What's up? 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 Pull on up, man. We got Cheyenne Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, what people say the female Kevin Samuels. Allegedly, she's not even a doctor. Allegedly, she wrote her bio. I don't know. I really don't keep up with her stuff. But I saw this outfit, man, and that's a bit much. That's a bit much, man. And her age, what, 46 or something like that, in her 40s, and she's walking around in her bra and like you can see, you know, it's a hypocrisy because all of this feel my pain and I need a man to understand me and all of this stuff, right? Look at the way this woman is dressed. What kind of man? And then what kind of man? The type of man who's going to approach her, that's not a relationship type dude. But that's what she gets paid. She says she listens and helps people. That's not a relationship type outfit. I mean, if she's got on something like that, that's hey, let's do something tonight. Where you gonna take her? Where she's going after the Jeezy, and then she's at a Jeezy show. So and he you know what kind of crowd Jeezy attract? Young Jeezy. That's wild, man. That is wild, man. A Jeezy show, you're gonna have a lot of dope boys, a lot of them, and all that comes with it. Unless you ain't been to one. Have you been to a Jeezy show recently? Even now, I think Jeezy retired. So, but people will get up the money, man, and that because they want it, they want Jeezy. I don't even think he does it anymore. But I'm saying there's money out there. If a guy comes up with 50,000, and believe me, there are people out there, they in the streets, they get money like that. And they'll contact his people and they'll book Jeezy. If I'm not sure, I haven't checked in, but I don't think he even performs in it. I think he's retired from that. But if he did a show, it's a believe me, he got the money he was wanting. He's not doing no show out of need. He's not what we was talking about, Bow Wow and Lloyd and all them dudes. They need to do a show. Bow Wow needs when they pay Bow Wow his $5,000 and his fish sticks or whatever you get to eat, whatever, and it's whatever the people like, whatever meals. Yeah. You're eating the same thing that the customers eat. When you look at a Dak Prescott, when he eats, he doesn't eat from the concessions. He just does. If he wants something to eat, all of them, the food's going to be catered. It's not going to be the same food. It's not going to be what the fans eat. And that's what I'm saying. When you broke, you got to do a show. You wind up in a situation like that where you're eating what the fans eat. And Jeezy, yeah, so I mean he got paid. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you up front, a woman who would go to a Jeezy show, and I get it. I get it. For women, it's different. They're women, but it's a lot of thugs at a Jeezy show. I mean, if that's what you into, it's a lot of thugs at Jeezy show. I've been to them. I've seen the different crowds. I've seen them. There's two different crowds. You look at one of these personalities out here that you can go to. Say a Kelly Rowland. I wouldn't say a Beyonce. That probably is too expensive. But I'm saying for average person ain't gonna spend unless you're a fan. But yeah, Kelly Rowland's gonna get your going. That's the type of crowd that you expect Dr. Bryant to go to, a Kelly Rowland show. This Monica Brandy show. Jeezy? And you're a dating coach for women and you still hanging out with young Jeezy. You're going to his show. Have you heard his music? Do you agree with what he's singing about? Bro, it's so much. And this is YouTube, though. Welcome to YouTube. YouTube is so much hypocrisy. And this is the thing for someone like Dr. Bryant. This is the thing, man. She ain't no different than any other bust down you run into. She ain't no different. She's maybe smarter or she has more accolades, but she ain't, man. And that's the thing about it. You look at, you listen, if you listen to this stuff, and these women be dating gorillas. They'll talk all of that about they need a good man, a solid man, and he's got to understand my pain, and he's got to see me and take me as I am. And they'll be dating a goddamn gorilla. And they say, well, you're the smart one. You ain't stripping. You're dating the same men who be at the strip club. You act just like them. Look how you dress. And the dancers, guess what? Dancers don't dress like that. They don't dress like that. Or you can see all through the clothes. And that's a woman that's attention. When you see any man, when we see a woman dressed like that, that's a woman who's screaming she wants some attention, even if it's bad attention. You know, quote unquote, the type of guys that they claim they don't want to talk to, you know, hey, I got to go get gas. There's 3 guys always hanging out there trying to get my number. Yet you say, why don't you go to the gas station on the other side of the street? I'm okay. And then you eventually say, oh, you want them. Get out of here. You want that nigga to tell you trying, you trying to find an excuse. You can't find an excuse right now because he's so bummy. But you like him, and you looking for a reason to get. Come on, man. Come on, man. A Jeezy concert. You looking for a thug? You looking for a gorilla boyfriend? You ain't gonna find no nice guy at no Jeezy. They don't go to Jeezy concerts. Do they go to? You tell me. Do they go to Jeezy concerts? A young boy concert. Is she gonna go there next? Yeah, because that's where you find a husband. Yeah, hey, ladies, you looking for a solid husband for a relationship that you're gonna last for 30 years? Go to an NBA young boy concert because you know he pulls guys like that all the time. Yeah, shit, man. This whole YouTube thing, man, I guess you can't take it serious because if you do, it'll disturb you. Yeah, that's, man, doctor. Look, I'll grant you, I've seen your clips. You sound like you know what you're talking about. But then the guys allegedly, I don't know, the guys said they dug up your credentials, said you don't have any credentials. I mean, and I get that. We just saw the Sadia Khan. We just saw her. Turns out she made up that stuff, allegedly, you know. She made up that stuff and came on with this persona that she's this dating guru. Turns out she's not. And not only that, they said she's a side piece. Not only was she not a dating guru, she was a fucking side. She was ruining somebody. She wasn't helping women get married. She was ruining somebody's marriage. Ain't that something, man? And we get it, man. We get it. It's dog eat dog, and I'm going to go for mine. We get it. We only live once. We get that part. I'm going for mine. I get all of that. I get that and I understand that. Steal your man, yeah? Probably that's what she gonna do. A man stealer. Man eater. And she can tell, I don't care what she say, she can tell. Oh, you know what? I don't just go with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. All these women going. Are they going with any dude? Well, if she going to a Jeezy concert, I'm sorry, Cheyenne, you are. You thirsty. You looking for a Jeezy concert? That's thirsty. And then you go there half naked? Man, I don't know about that one. Man, I have reservations of going to a Jeezy concert. I'm a man. That ain't no safe. How you? Man, a nigga shoot that thing up so quick, you'll get trampled. Them people will trample, run, and you gonna get trampled. Man, I seen them. They took the whole door off, like including like what's inside the brick. They broke all of that down and ran. Maybe it's me though. See, I must see things other people don't see. Me, I see a woman like that. That's a woman that's open. That's a woman that's looking. That's a woman that's thirsty. That ain't even lead a club. That's some, hey, Deezy don't come out. And next thing you know, she let you know she ain't even nothing for him. She said, I just came here with my friends, so you don't even keep up with rap. Nah, I don't keep up with that. I said, damn, well, I like what you picked out. You like it. Then she show you everything. You say, oh, yeah, I like that a lot. I said, you know what? It's hot in here. And I said, look at all these young people, like real young people. Look at them little boys over there. Let's get up out of here. I got a nice car in the parking lot. We can just go kick it there until, almost over. We'll come back because we can get in and out. And you come back and get your friend. She's up. And you know what? When I do that, I'm not gonna give her a chance to say yes or no. I'm gonna start headed for the door. And you know what? I'm gonna look out the side of my eye. I'm not gonna turn all the way around, and she's gonna be right behind. I said, "Damn, got her! Bingo! Bing! Jackpot! 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 I've done it. I'll do it again. It works." Now, I don't know about no Jeezy show because if I go to the Jeezy show, man, now I'm thinking about it. I don't want to go. I got to know his playlist, man. I like a couple of his songs. A lot of them I don't like. They too thuggish. But he got some songs, though. Well, anyhow, this female dating guru, this self-help wellness coach, and it's nutty. It's nutty to even be saying this stuff. And here she is right here. Look at this. This is a seminar. There you go. Look at that. Mastering your vision. Look at that. 3-day virtual event. Discover hidden biblical principles to help manifest everything on your vision board. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with that. People need that. Good for you. Good for you. You're helping. There's people out there who can benefit from that. And then you come over here. The Pretty Girl Experience. That's a list of women. And she's the key speaker. You see that up there? She says, honored to be the keynote speaker at the Pretty Girl Experience. Tickets. Let's say what it says, Woman's Empowerment Healing Conference. This isn't just an event, it's a sacred space where healing needs. I can't wait to pour into every woman in that room. Ain't that something, man? And see, this is what I'm saying. What she's saying is good. There are people who need to be healed. There are women who need to be healed. There are people who need to be healed. The path you've chosen is a good path, but it's hypocritical to dress at your age like that. That's ridiculous. And I'm saying that from, man, that don't even make sense. And look at what she got on, man. Like, who wears that? You can see right through that. I can just oogle that. I can go stand right there and just be oogling her. Is that what she wants? That what she wants? She want to walk around and there go a man just with his mouth open like, ooh. Is that what she wants? Half the dudes, wherever she goes, dudes is reaching out. What's up? What's up? What's up? That what she want, that type of attention? Come on, man. You serious you want that type of attention? You went out the house like that. And you were supposed to be a woman's coach and a woman's empower leader, and you walking around like that. Aren't you trying to get the women, the good guys, the solid guys, the guys who they've hung up their boots, their player boots? They're looking for a good woman, not necessarily a wife, but a good woman and a solid relationship. They want those things. Those things are important to them. And that's what you're the guide. People are contacting you to show them the way. And don't give me, and we're gonna get a lot of yap about I'm confident and I can. No, you can't. No, you shouldn't dress like that. Not you. You're not a dancer. You don't. When you go to a strip club, you don't get on the pole, do you? You could do it, but you don't do it. So why are you going to concerts with like that? And don't tell me did nobody try to talk to you. That woo. If no man is interested in you and you dress like that, yeah, man. You know what? And I've seen that sometimes, and sometimes it's like that. Sometimes women can be dressed just like her or almost, and even the dudes that be hanging out, they don't say nothing to her. You know, obviously you wonder why, but nobody tried to talk to her. You said, "Damn, what's going on with her?" Because like them thirsty dudes, they try to talk to every woman, try to get, they post it up. Nobody talked to her, man. And this is hypocrisy, man. And this is what you get, though. This is the whole relationship space. This is what you get. We were just talking about Andrew Tate. All of these gurus, all of these men who've chosen, and women who've chosen to help and guide and assist. Look at this stuff. And if Cheyenne told me, hey, I'm proud of my body, I work out, I wouldn't have no problem with that. But she said I'm a wellness date, a life coach. I said, come on, you tripping, right? Look like you need to book a session. You need to go find you a life coach to give you some direction. And yeah, there's a video we're gonna show just a little bit now. She did the two personal with Joy. She down there with Joy Reid. Not Joy. What is her name? Joy Taylor. My fault. Joy Taylor. Okay. Woo, that didn't sound right. Yeah, when that came, that didn't even sound right. I said, whoa, wait a minute. Well, shout out to Joy Reid, though. You guys, I don't have a problem with her. But shout Joy Taylor. Yep, down there, both of them down there yapping, and they doing the same thing. But then again, man, like the guy said, you can't really pay attention to that stuff. They down there burying their souls, yet they're behaving like a couple of thirsties. And there are women on the internet like that. See, they can't, that stuff don't work. I see right through it, man. I know these women thirsty. They don't care what they say. They married. I mean, they might be, but they thirsty. And a lot of them don't even sleep with they don't want their husband, man. They actually got to do it to pay their bills. They ain't thinking about sleeping with that man. That stuff is rare. That stuff like the holidays. The whole time they taking care of the fam, but believe me, bro, they looking. And they catch feelings. They catch feelings and they're generous as far as just doing shit. But you keep it a secret though. Let me tell you something. Any of you guys, anybody, if you ever see one of these YouTube personalities and they're doing a woman's symposium somewhere, like her, go there, introduce yourself. I'm telling you, bro, they going. Don't get caught up in this image. No, you got to be a man, right? You got to be respectful. Go introduce yourself and watch how easy they are. Man, you're going to blink twice and she's going to be in the room. And she's going to give you, just like she give these excuses, give you a bunch of excuses. Oh, well, I can come up here only for a moment. So you watch my stuff? Yeah, some of it. And same thing go for Joy Taylor. She ain't. They are not hard to get, man. Now, let me say this: are they looking for a disrespectful man? Of course not. They do have options, but once you fall in that classification, because they a lot of the type of men that they like are married. And if you carry yourself with that same distinction, you don't have to be married, but if you carry yourself with the same distinction as a distinguished man, and you go to a woman's bruh, you might not be, but 5, 6 of you guys in there. You can go. I'm not saying go to pick up any of the customers. If there's a personality that you want to meet, now you follow me now, right? You follow me now, right? They go. I've seen them. I've seen them. After she's done on the stage, you go up to her. She's selling a book. You go up to her. Blink twice. She's in your room. Y'all are continuing this conversation. She may say, hey, I'm selling my books right now. Say, okay. Well, I just want to introduce myself. Where you finna go? No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm finna go over here. I got look at my phone, but I'm gonna be over here, and I'm gonna talk to you. You know when I got you. Next thing you know, you blink twice, she's in the room, and that's if you want it. Okay, look, I'm not even trying to say that they all that. I'm just saying, you believe it or not, and these women that's on here, I'm telling you, man, you need to talk to them. And a lot of these women, their husband ain't giving them no attention. And and I saw the dude, the chick, the sister that was in Thailand, and the brother who turned up his head, and she made a video talking about she was just saying hello. I'm gonna say this again. You niggas is out y'all marbles. I'll go to Thailand. I would live in Thailand, but I'm still knocking down these women. I'm knocking them down like bowling pins. I'm not gonna be turning my motherfucking nose up. Young, sexy, walking up the block. Or you out here with a college graduation. You goddamn, I'm going. I can't believe these niggas done lost it, bro. Thailand is Thailand, man. Okay, smash Thailand women. I'm not gonna say no. American women are not off the table. And then they only gonna be there for the weekend? Man, we just different, man. I see this word, you know what? And I haven't ruled that out. I'm putting in the proper things. I haven't ruled that out. You might see me going to Tyler. You might see it. It's gonna be I'll know after the first of this year. But it doesn't make sense to me for a woman that's a wellness you're supposed to be somebody's idea of a good wife to some degree, right? That's what you're helping the women become, right? You're showing them their mistakes, right? And even though you got a bikini body, and I don't think she does, I'm just saying, even though you see, this is what I'm saying, just so you know. A woman who could make money doing OnlyFans, but doesn't. That's what men are looking for. That's what men are looking for. She knows she could get on the internet and have 20,000 subs with a bunch of dudes, and she said, I don't want to do it. Or yeah, I have a page, it's private, mostly family and business. But no, I don't have can I get your Instagram? No, I don't have an Instagram. I just met you. I don't have an Instagram. My Instagram is private, only for family and friends. But she's fine as you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I just like there's something about that, man. I like that. And I'm not, how I am. I'm not opposed to only put your page up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, give me free access to your pay. Okay, okay. You need me to. You want to do some content, but seriously, right? This is not the right appearance. I don't care what she says, and and I know they do it and stuff. We were talking about Andrew Tate. We know people do stuff to try to get attention. We know that. I don't care, but see what I'm saying. This is where it's too far. It's her credibility's on the line. You don't dress. Look, you don't dress like that and be the keynote speaker at a conference like this. You guys ever been to things like this? It's just a bunch of older women, a few young ones, but mostly older women, very mature, very adult. None of them are really focused on the sex aspect. None of them. They're all dressed. It's like a church. It's like a informal church meeting. Yeah. Now, I mean, how they look. I mean, you'd have to see them in other things, but yeah, that's how they dress. Pantsuits, formal wear, and this is where she's the main speaker. This woman is here in her drawers at a Jeezy concert. And they talk about men. You can't say nothing about men. Let me tell you something, and she knows this. This is how a woman, and this is what women do to men. Men get in relationships with them, right? And they give you all that yap, all that. The last dude was a bad guy, and I've been through hell, and I just want a good man. And then next thing you know, you come in and she's going out dressed like that. And where you going? Jeezy, a Jeezy concert. Me and my girlfriend finna go. You go, what? Young Jeezy? Yeah. you ain't going to no Jeezy concert. Why would you? Do you sell drugs? Is there something you need to tell me? Do you sell drugs? Why would you go to a Jeezy concert? Why? Is that your crowd? You think that's the type of crowd? So you're telling me you're at a woman's conference, you're leading women, you're helping women, you're at a woman's conference, but you're also half naked or in your drawers at a Jeezy concert. This is welcome to the black community, bro. I told you. We say it all the time. We messed up, man. We done lost our bearings, man. We don't have the days, just like you guys know, you remember your third grade school teacher? Remember how sophisticated she was or they were? Remember that? Remember you was a young boy and probably outside of your own family, your school teachers, you looked at women, you said, she's a very professional woman. Hey, this is a woman who ain't really trying to show nothing. I'm not even, look, I can only speak for me, right? I mean, I grew up in they was doing shit like that. The women were, there was a little track, there was a whole track that you had to navigate to go. That's a different story though. So yeah, they didn't look like them. And that's what you expect these women, she should be dressing like a professional lady, man. She should carry she should carry herself like a professional lady and do what she says she's going to do. A wellness coach, a life coach. Shouldn't be dressed like this. But we don't care though, right? So we don't have no standards. Ain't that something? And then I'm saying, you the guy, this is the type, you got to deal with this. This is why guys get upset. And don't give me the other stuff, right? These women who do this is why guys get upset. Some men don't want that woman out like that. Well, a lot of them don't want them at a Jeezy show. Especially when they're over 30. You going where? Why? Why you listen to his music? Oh, you just going with her? You just going to go? Have you ever been to one before? Yeah, it gets pretty violent. A lot of thugging goes on there. You still going? Man. But maybe it's me, man. The dude told me today, he said, you're an old nigga. And you know what? When you get through saying that, that's an old woman, okay? She ain't young. Now, I don't agree with you calling me. I'm just saying, he gonna call me, oh, look at her. Look at what she doing. But you know the difference between me and her? I'm not in my drawers. There you go, Jasmine. She said, I'm sorry, but she should be covered up. She's not even toting. Like, where you go? Hey, well, I don't know. Do you know that, Jasmine? Well, you're right. She ain't toting. She not toting like you toting, though, huh, Jasmine? Jasmine says she got 40-inch. Uh, she bottom heavy. She built like a little a bowling pin. I'm feeling you, Jasmine. We like you over here, Jasmine. But Jasmine, that's your leader right there. How come you ain't down there learning how to be a lady with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? That allegedly people said she put all of that, she typed that in. I don't know. I mean, that's what they say. He said, ain't all Jeezy fans over 30 now. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Are they? Jeezy, okay. It's just not a concert that you don't go to a Jeezy show to pick up women. Jeezy is one of those artists, Jeezy, one of them artists, they have a lot of male fans, a lot. And his stuff, Yo Gotti, Jeezy, Gucci. Well, not Gucci. Gucci actually get a lot of women. Now, hold up. Let me say this. Both of those men do bring women to the party, but it's really not the place to socialize. It's really a place just to go hang out with your boys like that. Because the songs and the mood ain't even a romantic mood. He said Jeezy retired. You see that? Jeezy retired. That's what I heard. I think I read that. I think when he got married, he retired. Insta thought, yeah. And nobody's surprised. That's the thing. Nobody's even surprised by this. And I want her to know this is where people get it twisted. I'm happy for this sister. You doing the right thing. If this makes you happy, I'm not talking about what she got on. I'm talking about wellness coach and all of that. That's y'all best. I'm certainly not going to go to your conferences. But what I'm saying is, you providing a service, and more power to you. You older women in their 40s, 50s. You're a calming source for them. Good for you. But nah, I mean, you tripping right here. You tripping right here. This tells you so much about she don't really have no man. A woman who dresses like this at that age ain't got no man. She ain't never been really up under no man. She ain't never really been in a situation where she respected that man. I don't, see, but I disagree. I disagree. Yeah. I saw it down on Shannon Sharp, and they said she told Shannon she was going talking something like a counseling session. And I could see a Shannon, hey man, that's them birds and the bees, bro. Shannon, you can have that. Bro, this brother, but Shannon Sharp, man. Shannon Sharp, bro, he is so aggravating. He probably would sleep with her. Alleged. I don't know if he did. Don't let me say. But I wouldn't put it past. You know what I mean? And if he did, I'm not saying I don't know if he did. If he did, man, what we doing? Bro, you're a Hall of Fame football. What are you doing? That's the best you can do. A woman on YouTube? I'm done, man. I'm done. Says she ain't got no man. Well, she ain't got no man. Let me tell you something, woman. When you have a man, you can pick who you want to be your man. Or you can have a couple of dudes that you identify as your man. But whenever you do that, if you want the relationship to have some type of substance, you gotta listen to what I said. You gotta listen to him. Gotta listen to him. You can't listen to people on YouTube. You got to listen to what your man tell you to do. If your man don't want you outside half naked, you can go have 15 debates about whether or not a man should control what you wear. Go ahead, have 50 debates. But if he tells you that, you better listen to him, or you ain't gonna have him. And before you say, "Well, I don't want him," well, why are you making him your man if you don't want him? Why are you letting him smash all the time, but you don't want him? That don't sound like a smart woman to me. That sounds like a woman who ain't focused on that. You know what that sounds like. And the sad thing about it, you ain't even getting no money. Actually, I mean, you probably ain't gonna like you let a dude just blow your back out, blow your back out, blow your back out, blow your back out again, but you won't listen to him. He gonna know what he dealing with. And like I said, he can't call you a hoe. You ain't even getting no money. And see, even when you're a counselor like her, you still got to be up under a man. I mean, what you do is what you do. That's your job. But when your man show up, there's expectations. You got to satisfy him. And if you don't want to do that, then you don't. Hey, go to the women's conference. They'll save a seat for you. Go to the women's conference, and it's a bunch of older women, and you can play whatever the games they play, and you guys can talk about stories. Says she worked with Ray J. Yep. Yep. That speaks volumes right there. That's a nigga who trying to break the door down to go to jail, ain't he? Ray J. Ray J is an old nigga who washed up actor, an old nigga who can only pull a pistol out on a bitch. He better stop messing with that jailhouse because somebody gonna put a wig on his ass. He shouldn't even be trying to do that. He ain't even built like that. He gonna let these YouTubes. He gonna hopping on his lives and pulling pistols out on his baby mama. I hope he can handle jail. It's a little bit real in there, brother. It ain't no live streaming in there like that. They probably are live streaming, but I'm saying it ain't no live. I bet some niggas out. They done snuck a phone in there. They probably in the jail. They right there in the cell live streaming. I wouldn't put it past. If we looked on YouTube, I probably could find that a bunch of YouTubers. They used to call Kendra G. They used to call Kendra G dudes in jail. That's the value of the females over there. That's the pull those women get. After looking at those women over a period of time, niggas in jail was calling Kendra G. Kendra G telling women, hey, he's 6'2". He's due to be released in 6 months. Is that what you guys want to date? You want to date women like that? You want to take the type of women who date jail niggas? See, the one thing about life is like this here, especially for the black community. It's a tiered life. And you level up. And when you level up, certain individuals, they can't come up with you. It could be an ex-girlfriend, it could be an ex-wife. You level up. This is what you don't do. Now I know, look, she did this, but this is not what a 40-plus-year-old woman wears. And we can debate the Jeezy thing. I have no idea why she want to go to a Jeezy concert. Because it's just, and a lot of his dudes, you're older dudes. But he don't really make music that's, the songs that he's really, really famous for, like I Put On, the one with Neo, he don't really perform those songs, man. I've been to 2 of his concerts. I hear his stuff. Most of his stuff is thug stuff. I think I went in recession. This wasn't a recession concert. It was like a couple of years after recession. Man, that man didn't sing, but the one with My President Is Black, that man didn't sing nothing from that album. Nothing. But this is a female dating coach, man. And my thing is women, if you want to do this, then hey, accept the outcome. If you want to dress like this, then ain't no nigga gonna really do nothing for you. And then why get mad at them? And see, this is what they want, right? They want the guy who's dedicated, focused, loyal, loving, forgiving, who's hardworking, and at home for her, comes home, enjoys life with her. They want that, but they still want to have that freedom that they arbitrarily give to the man, but they take it when they want to take it. They take it from him. That's what they want, man. So all you guys talking about, the female game, that's what they want. They're not going to let no man tell them what to do and say it's for your best. We got a video, man. Just a little bit of it, all right? Man, okay, here we go. Pull on up, man. Like the stream. Pull on up, though. That's Star P, ain't it? What up with your dough? You can say that, man. I don't think she's I don't think so. Here we go, man. There go. There, so goes the stream, huh? That's some Jeezy right there. Here we go. Fair use. Here we go. Check it out. Look at this. That's her. You probably seen the video. That's her. In that outfit, that's her. Look, this is her. This is the outfit, right? Now remember, she's a classy lady. Remember that, right? Just remember, this is the outfit, this classy lady who teaches other women how to be wives. Right? So you see what she got on. This is her at the concert walking around. You see that? Look at that. And then right here, look, she turns all the way around. She turns all the way around to look at it to show off her outfit. Ain't that something, man? No, I'm serious, man. Ain't that something though when you think about it? Like, man, hey, you know what, man? Real talk. A lot of these women, Joy Taylor, these women freaks, man. Now, they not gonna be public with it, but man, they be just wanting to do freak stuff. And all the time, man. Just all the time. Want to get that back blown out. Look at that. She proud of that thing, man. Look at that. Doing it for the gram. That's the wellness coach. And this is her on a boat, and she knows what she's posting on her Instagram, man. Man, look at that. Look at that, bruh. These women. This is not a woman looking for a nice dude. And don't even give me this Cam Newton shit. Get the fuck out of here. Them dudes ain't no nice dudes, man. So Cam Newton got what, 10 kids? Shannon, man, come on, man. Man, I can't take. You know what, man? I try to do this stuff sometimes. I can't even take it, man. Them not no good dudes, man. She can't tell the world she did. Ray J, Ray J. Didn't he just go to jail? Didn't he just pull a fucking pistol out on a woman? He's a good dude. She's really helping him too. She's really pointing him in the right direction. But this is the black community. This is what I'm saying. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. These are our wellness coaches. These are our classy ladies. Like I said, let's go back to when we were in school, right? Remember your school teachers? They were always professionals. Them women didn't try to wear no clothes that show. They didn't, you know what I'm saying? They didn't wear no clothes that was like that. You was a little kid, but you was looking up and you said, this is a professional woman. Where are those at? We don't even have those no more, do we? We don't even have those no more. But there she is. She got money though now. I think she getting a bag now. But yeah, man, I hope she get her football player. But this is the thing. See, what she don't understand is that the football player, he's an idiot. Okay, we grant you that he's a complete idiot. The football player is an idiot. He's a moron, right? That's why he plays football. But he has options, and she can't compete with the bimbos that he has options too. She can't, not no Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She can't compete with them dudes with after them IG girl. They looking for that. I just saw an Arizona Cardinal. Somebody put they said wags of the Arizona Cardinals. Man, them chicks was smoking. Yeah, she can't. Them all the football players, NFL football players. Women that they met there, or women they met in college. Just women that be at the game with them, waiting on them to get off. And man, them women were smoking. Come on, man. But then again, what about the lady side? Like, you want her to raise your kids? Well, say you got a 12-year-old. You want her to come in and help your 12-year-old into adulthood? Here we go. There you go. Fair use, fair use. There you go. We see you. We see you. On a yacht. There we go. Man, it's so weak right here, bro. I'm being for real, man. This shit, let me tell you something. This ain't even necessary. If you were dating her, you don't want to see, man, get that shit. Why you keep putting that bullshit up? I don't want to see that. You look stupid doing that. You're too old to be doing that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, it's like, why you got that up? Put your clothes on. She was on here talking. Okay, we're going to listen to this one.
Who are at home wise, you want to make sure you take care of yourself. Self-care is super important. For those who have followed me for a long time, y'all know I used to get on a private jet for the day, fly up north, fly to Vegas, fly somewhere, get lunch, go shopping, get my nails and toes done, and just fly back privates at night. It's not about what I'm spending, because there's no price on your peace or your happiness. It was about the self-care and the mental health that it provided for me, right? And again, there's no price on your happiness. I deserve it. And so, yeah, just wanted to say hello and shut the entire place down. So freaking happy, having some good dinner, some good drinks, y'all.
Movements.
There we go. Fair use, just a little bit. We're going to do much of this. She did this about 8 months ago.
Because of the declining birth rates. And they want to persuade women to have children.
And look, let me tell you guys, enjoy like that. Look, let me tell you, Joy, you got to understand, they're not looking for a bum. If you're a bum dude, they can get a bum like that, right? But if you just have a little distinction, you clean cut, you can get them. Because see, the men that be on the athletes and entertainers and stuff that they don't want them. They too lower tier. Because they chasing them OnlyFans models. Anthony Edwards, he's smashing OnlyFans model. What's his name? The guy for the New England Patriots, the wide receiver. He smashed, he got like 4 kids coming. He's smashing OnlyFans models. He's smashing rappers. They don't have time for it. You see what I'm saying? They try to hold themselves, which is fine. Let me say, because I can care less. They try to hold themselves to a standard, or they set a standard to the world. Those are the type of men they mess with. Oh, I only deal with these successful. No, they don't. They get smashed by those dudes sometimes, and that's why they getting older. Both of them. They keep thinking that one of them dudes is gonna slow down and wife them. And that ain't gonna happen. And you can get them, man. You can be a barber. You can be a bus driver. You can get them. They'll date you. Don't look, man. Don't believe that you can't. They'll date you. Stephon Diggs, yeah. They'll date you. Drea Michelle, you see that? Yeah, she got her NBA player, but look at the way she built. She got the BBL. She's an attractive woman, and she's in great shape for her age. I think she just had a kid. Have you seen her stomach is flat? You wouldn't know. See, those are the type of men. I'm talking about these women, okay? Those are the type of men they want to date, but they ain't fine enough, and all of that being half naked stuff, that don't look right with them. That's not their body. They don't have the bodies. They don't have no banging body, so she don't need to put her clothes on. They ain't, now it's a possibility. There are some idiots out there. They can get them what's the guy who, Brittany Renner, they can get a guy, PJ Washington, they can get a guy. They can get one of these basketball players. They could. Because a lot of them dudes have fantasies and they have fetishes, and they're older women. And they have some degree of known success. So I wouldn't put it past them. If we looked at the University of Florida, the basketball team, I wouldn't put it past them being able to get one of them dudes. But when all is said and done, this is what men, this is what you have to deal with. This is the dating pool. This is what you have to deal with. This is the end of the rainbow. This is what you've been waiting for. Ain't that something? An older woman with a bad attitude and a lot of trauma and a walking hypocrite. Everything that she confesses to you, she goes to a Jeezy concert in her drawers. She tells you that she's sensitive and be careful with me, don't hurt me. I'm giving everything to you, don't hurt me. And then 2 hours later, she walks by you in the house in her drawers on her way to a Jeezy concert.
Well, one of the reasons that women are not having children the way they were before is because, let's say, like, I don't know, 50 years ago, I existed, right? And I don't want kids, and I want to be a businesswoman and live my life and travel the world. Well, unfortunately, I need a husband to get me a credit card. He has to sign off on the credit card. And at one point, I needed a husband so that I could buy a house. So I just needed
Hey, that's Mercy right there. Where Mercy at? Mercy wants to go back 50 years ago when men had all that control. And she's right. It was legal to do that. But has anybody else said why though? You ever think why they did? You ever wonder why society wanted to control the women? Did you think it was just being mean? Do you think that's why they did? Or you just being mean? Or maybe they said our society won't function if we don't have families, and these women will never make their mind up if they have they're responding endless options. Society stepped in and said, no. When you get a husband, you'll get a credit card. When you're his wife, you can buy these things. You can do this. If you want to be single, then that's the choice you've made. So it put a premium on that woman finding a husband young. Now, don't give me this other stuff about he ran off and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of them dudes, I don't think you could do that. I think you go, because the Mann Act, I think, yeah, if you go and look up the Mann Act, somebody got prosecuted because they were committing adultery. It was a woman, and she was sleeping with another man, and the guy had evidence. He put an investigator on her, and he took it, and she went to jail, and the other dude went to jail. So it wasn't about, hey, I'm gonna get married or I'm finna go cheat on my wife. You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. You can only do that on Fresh and Fit. And a high value man gonna cheat.
Man to even be considered a person, to even be a citizen in this country. That doesn't exist anymore. So now I have the autonomy, thank God, actually thank feminism, that I can live and exist without having to be attached to a man and live the life that I want to live, which is why I'm very happy. Well, years ago, that wouldn't have been an option for me. I would have had to have a man, I would have had to have children, and I probably would have been a bad mother and probably a bad wife. And I'd have to figure it out because that's the options that are available to me. This whole trad wife movement, like, you know, we hate women who.
Let me say this. I mean, I don't know her age or whatever, but she'll have babies, man. She just hasn't met a good man. And see, a lot of that is her. She just said feminism, right? A lot of that is her. But when she meets the right guy, she'll have children. It's this, and I wouldn't put too much into what she's saying. It sounds like she don't want to be criticized because she doesn't have children. So she's giving this line about I would never want to do that. And that's I would have been a bad mother.
Or trad wives. No, I don't. I think it's brilliance. I think if that is what you want to be, and you want to be a stay-home mom, and you want to make children, that is exactly what the fuck you should do. This whole thing is about women having options. So let's talk about the women who want to have children, people who would like to have big families. Well, that's pretty pricey, guys. When you're running up tariffs and the cost of eggs are $40 fucking dollars, what do you expect people to do with the process of feeding, housing, clothing, educating their children? It's pretty expensive. Let's see. They do numbers on this. In 2024, Massachusetts, the most expensive state, it costs $36,000 a year to raise a child. Do you have that laying around? In 18 years, it's going to cost you $650,000. Now, I know how everyone's like, well, just don't live in Massachusetts. Some people can't help where they're born and where they grow up. I love that. I love that idea. I left Pittsburgh because I had the resources to leave Pittsburgh. I know people in Pittsburgh now who do not have the resources to move somewhere else in case Pittsburgh became extremely expensive. So that's not how these things work. Things cost money. Children cost money. Of course, if you plan on keeping them alive, which is something else that we don't give a fuck about in this country, because let's talk about the number one killer of children in this country. Guns. Guns are the number one killer of children in this country. Not a disease.
Yeah, let me get out. She's getting all political. Hold on, let me go up. But you said she's bragging on feminism, right? There we go. Let's just get straight to right here. There they meet.
Anyway, yeah. But you kept it.
That's a wonderful table, man. Right? You come into the nightclub. You go to the. Hey, we have a wedding. We have a We're having a Christmas party, and you walk in, and there's Joy Taylor, and there's Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And and all of that yapping, you get in the middle of that. That's what you want to do, right? You know the type of dudes, I can tell you right now, the type of dudes that mess with her. It's gonna be an older brother. He gonna be in a suit, or he gonna have a turtleneck on. He gonna have on some slacks. Be like an older brother. Like a skinny dude. What's that dude? No, I'm not going to say because he's passed away. I'm not going to. But yeah, I've seen this image, and the type of dudes that gravitate to women like this, it be older brothers. He like in 55, successful, but he's not at a Jeezy concert. He's never been to if he's not at a Jeezy concert.
Together, you were very graceful and composed, which is the right thing to do because then you actually get your point across. And when I start to get hot, I have to remind myself, like, when your face starts to get hot and you get that feeling where you're like, oh, I'm about to crash out.
Yeah, and your spirit's like, take them the fuck out.
Yeah. Because that's really what they're asking for. Like, that's really what they desire. Because why the fuck else would they be talking to me like this? Right. So how do you quench that spirit?
So I'm authentically the same person, whether it's Dr. Bryant or Cheyenne. But Dr. Bryant has a purpose, and I understand that. And so when I'm in that space and I have my psychology hat on, I just have a lot of grace and compassion. And I'm not really seeing what you're saying. I'm seeing the pain at which it comes from. And I'm not really hearing what you're saying. I'm actually decoding that you're asking and screaming for help. And so whenever somebody's in a place of projecting pain or trauma or projecting this resistance onto you, wherever the resistance is, the pain is. And so in that space, I'm going, wow, like you are really screaming for help from somebody who really couldn't code that this is your trauma who is showing up for you in this conversation. And because I am an expert in this field, I would be doing them and myself a disservice and everyone else, all the rest of my clients and people who are on my platform who listen to me because of my expertise, a disservice for me to not see the pain in that. And so I'm speaking to the hurt little boy in them, right? Or the hurt little girl in them, or the pain in them, the trauma in them. I'm not speaking to the adult in them who knows they totally out of pocket talking to me. Right. Because if I did, then I wouldn't be able to disarm them. It would be war. Because I know that
my words can take somebody out. Not just anyone's. I'm saying my particular words, me, can totally dismantle somebody. And it's not only that I know it because I know me, I've done it before. And because of that, I choose to make sure that I'm not dismantling someone who's already broken. I'm not crushing someone who's already coming ripped apart, because that's just not what I want to do. And there's times where I have to self-talk and I have to be like, okay, this is where you got to.
She's doing a number with Ray J. He just got out of jail, I think Saturday, right? I think he got a trial now, and his baby mama put a restraining order on him. Yeah, and she's been working with Ray J. You should be commended.
You got to tap into your self-talk, Dr. B, and you got to make sure Cheyenne don't step in. That little girl from the hood don't step in. You know, I went from the hood to the hills, so choose the hills today. Choose the hills. But I feel better, honestly, Joy, when I make sure that I come from a place of really helping somebody, like the Bible says, come to themselves. And really see that, wait a minute, there was nothing in her that.
You know what? And it's biblical principles, right? Look, man, this is not even something to disagree with me about. You talk about biblical, look at how you're dressed. And no, I'm not her man. But if she's not on the internet, if she's not doing this, look at that. Hey, man, there's a difference. Women who do these conferences, women who do this, do not do this. And most ladies don't go to Jeezy concerts. A lady? Oh, man. A lady. So your woman is a lady. A Jeezy concert? Why would she go to a Jeezy concert? They don't dress like this. I sort of feel sorry for this lady, whoever this lady is, or if I don't know if that's her. I can't tell if that's her pictured, but she's the keynote speaker, Cheyenne Bryant. I sort of feel sorry for those women. Those women are probably, they need some help. And this is what you put out here? This is the way you're acting? And you think, how's that helping? That's not helping anybody. And all of this, she did this to get some internet. Man, she got plenty of that already. And if you're going, the reason she didn't do this, if you're going on Shannon Sharp, she goes on all the podcasts. I mean, her internet is fine. And it's another thing, she said she was flying on a private jet. When was that? I mean, you got to have some money for a private jet, man. You got to have money for that.
Was really trying to poke, or that had an intention of adding salt to my wound. So that's why she was able to stay so composed. And then the other thing is, when you come from a place, and I said this on Breakfast Club, when you come from a place of inner city, the hood, and you come from certain adversities, or I came from teenage parents, my mom was addicted to the drug that my father sold, and thank God now she's recovered and she's killing it, and the VP of my company, doing all these amazing things. But when you come from that, you're the little girl in the hood and the oldest of 7, the first grandchild. You don't have anyone to look up to. You're used to hearing adversity. You're used to hearing outside chatter. And so when you grow up in that space, you learn and you grow something that's called a strong internal locus. And you learn how to really not give a fuck when nobody cares about you, but learn how to care about them. And so for me, again, the Bible says it was good for me that I was
both sides with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Hear that? Hear that? Have an attitude, nobody cares about me, but I'm the most caring person in the room. Both sides. The world don't work that way, man. I get it. You born. Now on that, I agree with him. You born in a bad situation. There's possible nobody cares about you. But it's going to be hard for you to extend that. That means you're not going to really be around a lot of people. So what do you mean? See, that's more, and that's where you're getting into narcissism, because now you're making it about you. Trauma dumping, okay.
Afflicted because my affliction has built me for a time like this.
Yeah.
And so when somebody, when the little dog comes to the big dog park, we big dogs, when they come to the big dog park and they seem to be having a lot to say, the Yorkies got a lot of bark,
Yep.
right? Then I understand I'm a Cane Corso. I understand how big I am. And so I don't have to speak it or belittle you. My presence is enough for you to know.
Them for dusty dudes, she couldn't, no, she couldn't. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. If you got yourself together, she can think what she wants to think. There's nothing she can say, dismantle. You can't dismantle. You know what? Bae, right here. Bae, you dressing like that? You mean, now hold up. Now, do you mean insult or disrespect? Oh, I'm sure you are a very disrespectful woman. And what kind of woman gets on a podcast and brags on how they can disrespect somebody? I'm a King Corso. What? That's a bit masculine, don't you think? That's being a bit masculine.
Who's in the room and who you fucking with.
Yeah, that's going to take me a little work to get to where you are.
Okay.
Because
it shouldn't even
for
be
me, again, the Bible says
the Bible. You shouldn't even be nowhere near a group of people, you're a grown-ass woman, that you have to curse out. But I'm sure she does. She's at that Jeezy concert, so that's going to come in handy.
Hearing adversity, you're used to hearing outside chatter, and so when you grow up in that space, you learn and you grow something that's called a strong internal locus, and you learn how to really not give a fuck when nobody cares about you, but learn how to care about them. And so for me, again, the Bible says it was good for me that I was afflicted because my affliction has built me for a time like this.
Yeah.
And so when somebody, when the little dog comes to the big dog park, we big dogs, when they come to the big dog park and they seem to be having a lot to say, the Yorkies got a lot of bark,
Yep.
right? Then I understand I'm a Cane Corso. I understand how big I am. And so I don't have to speak it or belittle you. My presence is enough for you to know who's in the room and who you fucking with.
Yeah, that's going to take me a little work to get to where you are because I'm on the opposite side of the journey. I'm getting bitter and more angry and getting less grace. Like I've been saying recently that I have less and less empathy for people, and this is why you're Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and you're here to do the good work.
No, but I love that, and I want to hear you explain that because that's
you know
real.
what? I think I've been watching a lot of your videos. I feel on the same wavelength as you for a lot of things, and we'll get into some of it. But one of the things is like when you are a powerful woman and when you're a woman who dares to show up as yourself and to give your opinion and to be unapologetic and to go toe to toe with other powerful, egotistical men, when you work in a space where there's a lot of masculine energy, your vibrations are very aggressive and you have to in order to survive. And I have a different story, but a similar story in growing up around abuse and growing up with people constantly talking down to me, talking down to everyone around you, like emotional, mental terrorism, really, that puts you in a space where you're not even a child anymore. So it's very difficult for me to be vulnerable and to tap into like, I don't fucking know you. Like, I care about my family. I care about my friends. You, on the other hand, can die.
And don't talk to me like that, right?
Like, no, you can literally die. Like, I don't have
it
it in me to get to care about you.
Yeah.
And I think that I'm trying to be aware of how much hate and how much negativity and how much social is pumping all of this stuff into us. And I have to be aware that I'm vulnerable to those kind of messages as well, because what you're saying is right, but I don't have that yet.
But I want to ask you this. How does that defense mechanism, how does it show up and work when you're in romantic relationships?
So it's interesting that you asked that because you said something that I wanted to ask you about because I fucking 100% relate to this. And I get this question a lot. And I get a lot from men too. Who are like, oh, like this is how you act in a relationship. Like, baby, please, come on. I am an alpha submissive.
Yeah.
And I love.
Look, the problem with both of them, and it's a lot of women out there, the problem with both of them is the men that they are trying to date They're not going to let those women do that to them. Now, we know they have smashed a lot. We know both of these women, they smashed a bunch of dudes. They've broken a lot of hearts. But that's why they're single. And see, this is what I mean by the YouTube. I don't care what Joy Taylor says. The type of men, that's why she's single. She ain't got no play with those men. When it comes, push comes to shove, them dudes leave. That's why she running around here mad. Them men get up out of there. Now, can she do it? That's the sad thing. There are dudes that, from a professional standpoint, might make as much money. She might be able to do one of those guys like that because they'll be caught up with it. But on average, no. No, she can't.
Love being soft with my man, and it's the only way I actually can be around a man.
Relationship.
If a man is around me and brings out, as soon as that Corso starts snaring, I'm not even interested anymore, because like you, my tongue, I am going to say something that is going to mentally and emotionally destroy you. That's my goal, actually. If you put me in a space where I'm in a corner and I have to defend myself, or I have
some man hating right there, bro. You hear that? Why? Do you want to be with a person like that? That's hostility. Do you want to be in a relationship with someone who, and that's another thing. Well, we'll get to that. Hold on. Yeah, we got more to go.
have to fight my way out of this, I'm going to employ the things that I have at my disposal. I talk for a living. I'm going to say something that's going to fuck you up for your whole life. This thing I've been holding on to because you put me in that position. Men.
Hypocrisy, man. She's being a hypocrite. Watch this. She just said that she'll go there. She said, I'll say something that's going to be horrible. And I've been holding on to it, right? She just said that. Watch this.
Who are attracted to women like us understand to create a space where you don't feel attacked, where you don't feel challenged in negative ways, because you can challenge us. You can have hard conversations, but you have to create a space where I feel safe.
Yep.
That's the only man I want to be around, is someone that makes me feel safe, not just physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, financially. And yeah, I'm gonna be a little baby girl. I'm not trying to fight with you.
Yeah,
baby.
but I love that you said that, because I was having a conversation earlier with one of my clients, and I was saying we use this word alpha, right? Mm-hmm. And I use it too by being a hybrid, alpha submissive. But alpha really isn't something that exists in us women. Mm-hmm. But we use it to describe when we get out of our feminine. And all it is exactly what you said. When a woman feels like she's in an unsafe environment, then you will see her defend herself. And her defending herself goes into what looks like a masculine energy.
Right.
And if a man attempts to double down on that masculine energy, then that ends up being an abusive, hostile situation and environment.
And it's negative that we even think that that type of behavior is attached to being masculine.
Yes. Yes. And so the correct response, I was telling the gentleman earlier, is to ask your partner, your woman, baby, I see that you're unsafe right now. What have I done or what happened that caused you to be unsafe? Help me facilitate you so that I know how I have to pivot, I know who I have to check, or I know how I can facilitate you. Mm-hmm. So if I did it, I need to understand how I make sure I don't put you back into that corner that you call a corner, that unsafe space. Because the only reason why you're out of your softness is because you're no longer disarmed. You're at war.
Yeah.
And
I'm with someone
like you
who
said,
I've
if I'm
been
at war, I'm here to
vulnerable
take
with.
you out.
Right. I'm not going to lose.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to put myself in a position to lose. But I was raised by an abusive father. I've been in physically abusive relationships. Any kind of abuse that's happened, you can check for me.
Wow.
So
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I've done a lot of work and am still doing work. But when, that question arises, that's the answer though. Like I can't afford to be unsafe around men. I work with a lot of men who are all, I hate the word alpha too. It's just like so overused.
Masculine
it means
men.
nothing. But just, they have achieved a lot of things. They are one percenters in a lot of ways, whether it's money or power or, legacy, accomplishments, all these things. So in order to move around that space with confidence, you have to truly exude confidence and not any kind of insecurity, because people can sense that. Even other powerful women can sense that.
I know. I told my last fiance, look, I'm an abandoned little girl who has turned into an abandoned woman. And we were at dinner table, and I remember him saying, I want to be in a relationship with you. I want this. I said, before I say yes, I want to make sure you know who you choosing. I'm an abandoned woman, and I've done a lot of work, and so she will be doormat a lot of the time. But when she isn't, she's inflamed. And she can easily start to create things because of her abandonment's going to inflame. She may even start to think you're going to sabotage or leave. And when she does, she can be uncontrollable. She can come off as very insecure. She is going to want to do things like look in your phone. She's going to want to do things like ask you questions you've already answered 2 months ago. And so I'm going to need you to facilitate her. If you cannot, we can't be together. If you can, let's rock and roll. He said, sign me up.
How do you...
Idiot. That's an idiot. And you don't get to do that. Let me tell you something. You don't get to tell me that you're going to be disruptive and out of control, and I'm supposed to just be, okay, well, I understand. No, I don't understand that. No, you're not. You're not going to be like that around me. Let me look, and you're not going to look at my phone. For what? This is my phone. And she's exactly right. She tells the guy what's up, and then he says, is he going to deal with it? Guy says no. So he's not going to deal with it.
Advise someone to be transparent about their traumas, to be open and authentic to the point that they feel comfortable.
You hear that? Hold on. Watch this right here. Now, we know what she just said. Joy Taylor said she going to remember something and she'll say it because she don't give a damn. Remember that? Remember that? Watch this right here.
But not trauma bond with someone.
Right. And so comfort is your responsibility. No one can make you feel comfortable. I'm choosing you because I've already felt a comfort in you. So my thing is, if I choose you, I trust you. If I don't trust you, I'm not choosing you. So once I choose you and I see that you want to be chosen obviously back and it's reciprocal, then I'm going wide open. That could be a week, a day, a couple weeks. I don't think it takes a month. That's too long. I think
to be transparent with someone?
About how, let me tell you why, because
what kind of transparent?
Transparent, let's say, about the abandoned little girl that's in me.
Okay.
Once,
I think after a couple weeks, if you're feeling somebody, you need to be
honest. A couple weeks, yeah. If we go on a couple of dates and because we're grown at this point, if we lock in chemistry, we go on 2 or 3 dates, we almost start to see each other as much as we can.
Right.
And that's kind of like the trajectory of dating, and there's real chemistry, right?
But also that's a good thing to put on it though, is we are grown.
I took my chest and I opened up and said, bro, look at it. Look at my scars. Look at my wounds. Look at my heart. It's shattered. It's broken. Look at my vulnerability. There's abuse over here. There's trauma over here. There's heartbreak over here. There's neglect over here. I'm crazy as hell over here. I'm going to be insecure over here. I'm going to fuck around and completely dismantle you. I'm finna emasculate you over here. What's up? You want it? Are you taking this ride or not? I don't want nobody.
And then she goes to the Jeezy concert. Why would a man accept all those things? But his woman also gets to pretty much do what she wants to do. But she's basically told you she's going to be abusive to you as a man in the relationship. And that's what you have with a lot of guys now. You have guys in sexless marriages. You have guys, they haven't been with their woman in years. And their woman gets to boss them around because they know, they say, okay, hey, you don't tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy. I'm going to do what I want to do. And these guys, man, they got to go talk to them. I have no idea why these guys stay in these relationships. Now, if the guy's older, he might feel like, hey, it's not worth breaking up.
With me who ain't gonna take a ride with me for who I am. If you can't ride with me for everything I came with,
things,
yeah.
And
but wouldn't that apply to the man though? You're saying all that stuff, but are you going to date a man? Hold on, let's go. Are you going to date a man who got all them faults? You see how this is dating, right? You see how she's telling. I'm gonna tell him up front, I got a lot of faults, and I'm gonna emasculate you. And then when I get out of control, you got to understand. What about the man? What if he say he got the is she going to date a guy like that? I don't think she would, but here we go.
I'm finna emasculate you over here. What's up? You want it? Are you taking this ride or not? I don't want nobody with me who ain't gonna take a ride with me for who I am. If you can't ride with me for everything I came with,
things.
Yeah.
And the people that would, some good people accepted it,
Yeah.
but also people took advantage of my unhealed parts of that and found ways to make me feel guilty about my past
And
and
embarrassed
preyed
about
on me
you.
and terrorized me. And because of that, I have drawn back tremendously on, not that I'm not transparent with
Yeah,
people, because I
totally.
do think it's important. Like I've been divorced, I've been engaged, ended an engagement, I've been through all kinds of crazy shit. And I do think it's important to be honest with people about that. But no one gets the joy brochure anymore. Like you have to earn it. There's no flyers on the wall. You have to prove to me in a lot of different ways that I am safe here and that you're not ever going to try to use it. Because to me, the biggest betrayal that anyone can do to me is to take vulnerability that I have given them, whether that's me confessing something about my past or letting them into my traumas or bringing them into my life, and then they use that to hurt me. That will make me into the craziest bitch you've ever seen in your fucking life. And it just like.
But isn't that what she just said she would do to the man? She just said all my trauma. If I reveal my secrets to this person and then that person weaponizes it and uses it against me, but isn't that just what she said she would do? She just said she'll say the worst thing to both of them. Was bragging on how I'll take you apart. I'll say the most horrible thing. I don't care. Now she's saying he better not do that to me. This all of this stuff, it's just hypocrisy, man. It's just they're hypocrites. Nothing they do, everything they say they do. Everything they're against, they do to you. So how do you think you're going to feel as a man? So you're going to tell secrets about me when you get mad, and I got to take it. And I got to put up with all of your disrespect. I got to put up with all of that. Your failings. You just said that. I got to put up with all of your failings. But when it comes to me, I got to be Mr. Perfect. Hey, man, and for two old chicks, ain't no man gonna do it. Look, now y'all tripping now. Now that they're, you might have had a shot at that when you was probably 20, in your 20s. Dudes ain't gonna do that, man. And then they trying to date NBA type dudes. Now, they still got an option with them because them dudes, they'll date anybody. Yeah, way too masculine.
Like makes my head spin around. And I don't know if I can afford to have somebody do that because I might really fucking crash out.
Somebody, because we obviously both have a plethora of options. That's common sense. Is if I see, and this is where my abandonment is. This is where my abandonment is, y'all. If I see a mustard seed, that small, smaller than a mustard seed, inclination that you even thought, look like you want to pivot for anything that happens, sabotage. I'm out of here. Out of here. Out of here. If I can't feel.
That is madness. So if at any moment you look like you want to break up, she gonna break up. So what's the point? What's the point of trying to have anything with her? Man, it's so silly, man. And these are the leaders. These are the ones who's supposed to know better. They're supposed to, right?
That you are riding through any and everything, and I'm talking about everything. You can call it toxic, dysfunctional, unhealthy. You gonna ride through everything. I'm not walking down no aisle. We can have a great companionship. We can travel. We can be best friends. We can have great lovemaking. I will baby honey daddy you to death. I may cook and bring you food. You can do the same for me. I'm not doing it. Because marriage for me means a family.
Ain't nobody trying to marry you. Maybe Ray J. When you get his ass out of jail, he'll marry you.
And I'm not co-parenting with anybody outside of my marriage. There's co-parenting within a marriage. I'm not doing that outside of my marriage.
I could not agree more. I have no notes. I think that people, when they pick partners, and this is how I think about, picking a permanent partner, to what you're saying, like, we're going to die together. Sorry.
Period. Right.
I'm never doing it again. Like, if we're not going to die together, what the fuck are we doing? Let's just go to Paris and have a good, fun weekends. The libido is high.
And do whatever.
Eat some shopping, eat some escargot, have some champagne. But if we're actually doing this, we have to be aligned on a whole bunch of things.
Absolutely.
And we can change our minds. We can adjust the goals. But the communication has to be that we're going into this with these aspirations. Not financially, not acquiring things, not that. It's just that every decision that I make, and you make, we consult each other on it. We understand that this person came here with this goal and you came with this goal. And whatever that goal is, if the goal is make $1 billion, fuck it. That was our goal going in. If it's not, we don't want to do that anymore. We want to just live how we're living. Fine. But a partner to me is all encompassing.
All that.
Everything in your life.
I agree.
And I feel like a lot of people want to have a wedding, but not a marriage.
Yeah, I talk about that. People choose.
Sounds like that's what they want. That's what it sounds like. If you listen to both of them, and this has been cut up. You listen to both of them, that sounds like there's a part on there where they get talking about they both like sex and they need it all the time and they got to have a husband. I don't know where it's at. I lost that, but it's a short out there where they talking. But sounds like that. See, this is what I'm saying. She's saying people want a wedding, not a marriage. Sounds like that's what they want. Sounds like you just want to traumatize me. What you just said sounds like I got to put up with all your failings. If you get upset, I got to learn how to deal with that, get used to that. Sometimes you're going to go off. I'm going to emasculate you. But I can't never do that. She said, if I even see you thinking that you want to reconsider, I'm gone. Oh, then you just going to leave. Man, you know what? And you wonder why men are having problems. Can you imagine that? You develop emotions for her in a relationship, and every time you try to disagree with something, she leaves. Cuts off her phone. Your woman. Who would want to deal with that? When you can find a regular woman who's not a hypocrite, and that, hey, y'all can have a relationship. So these women, and then you really see, we already know Joy and Cheyenne. We know why y'all single. You claim y'all got options. Okay, we're gonna grant you that. You got options, but you single. You got a bad attitude. And you say, well, I want to protect myself. Well, what kind of men are you dating? I'm being serious. Oh, you trying to date a certain type of man. You can't make a man act right. Maybe he don't want your ass. Maybe he just see that you just some slaw. And what's sad is that's all these women gonna get is slawed out. And a lot of other women who follow in their footsteps, that's gonna happen to them. And I hate to admit this, but they're too old. If I go into the club and saw both of them sitting there, I walk by them, they're too old. I don't care how they dress themselves up, they're too old. I don't care. And I ain't even talking about the attitude. I was like, and if she in there half naked like that, I'm gonna be tripping. I'm gonna say, man, she know nobody don't want her ass. You can see her draw. Look at that woman in her drawers. She came in here in her drawers, man.
The marriage and not the person. But that's what I was saying is when we choose the marriage, we're looking at the transaction of it, whether it's the wedding, that's transactional, right, or it's the partnership, or even a man who marries a woman saying, hey, look, I think she would be good for business.
Yeah.
There's a lot of men who do that too, right? Successful men all have wives. And so what happens is because he chose her for business, transactional, not because likability, compatibility, or someone he really wants to be and build with, then guess what? He can easily go have a couple side chicks in a whole nother state or city because he's not plugged into this woman. He's never been plugged into this woman. So whenever we don't plug into somebody, then we can go clothe whatever ideology we want on anybody. Mm-hmm. And we can go into production with anybody. If I plug into you, I'm experiencing you, not my ideology of you. So if I go to try to plug into somebody else somewhere else, I won't get that same electricity. I won't get that same charge. It's impossible. It doesn't mean that man still can't step out or that woman can't step out. But my point is, if I never plugged into you, then I can go anywhere and just have an outlet. Anywhere. Because we're transactional.
Yeah.
But if I plug into you, your pain, your trauma, your wounds, the good you, the bad you, the ugly you, that's just what she does. My wife just be tripping. Here she go going off again. But this is the loving side of her. She's such a good soccer mom. You know your mama gonna rip you a new one. Oh Lord, here she go. Oh, you in that sexy lingerie. All those different facets of who you are. It is gonna be very, very challenging for me to go plug into somebody else from a relational space. I'm not saying transactional. He won't pay her to leave.
Right.
But what I am saying is he won't be able to plug into her like he plugs into you. I'm not condoning cheating. I'm just speaking about being in my field for 17 years. I've seen men do a lot of different creative things.
Yeah. And she's talking about corny dudes. You're a corny nigga, bro. If that's your woman and she put on some lingerie and that's a big deal, you've seen her 1,000 times. That is a corny dude, man. That is a corny dude. To even be her man, that is a cornball dude.
And the men who, the creative things, girl, and the men who don't cheat, because there are men who don't cheat. The men who don't cheat, they are the men who are completely plugged into all of their wife. Her trauma, her wounds, her cellulite, her yeast infections. I'm naming everything. Mm-hmm. Transparency. He's plugged in. He's so invested in this woman that he's so hyper-focused on the investment in her. What does he, where space does he have to invest into anything over here?
Right.
And when us women don't hold men accountable to plug into what we have to plug into, which is showing them what we got, then guess what? They don't get the chance to plug in. So for me, you would never get the opportunity to date me, let alone lay with me and be inside of me. And you haven't got the opportunity to see everything that comes with this good, this crazy, and this bad. No, bro, you finna roll out the whole red carpet. You gonna roll out the pistol. I need to know, how are you going to help me heal this? And how are you going to protect this? Because provision isn't just pulling out a pistol because somebody's robbing us. Provision and protecting me is, do you protect my heart? Are you worried about not hurting me? Are you worried about what's in that phone or what?
They got too much. That's just too much, man. And then they add more. The list gets longer as they get older. That's too much. Man, come on, man. You know what I do? I write down on a piece of paper. I let her do all of that. She'll give me this list of her issues, her faults, and her demands that I do this and do that. And I'll slide her a piece of paper. I'd say the birds and the bees. That's my list. I don't know why you try to make this more. You're making this too complicated. The birds and the bees, man. I mean, why are you making it out with all this extra shit you're talking about?
You do at the bar when you're traveling? Are you so concerned that you leave the dinner or the cigar lounge to make sure that you're in at a certain time, not because I control you, but because you want to protect my heart in a way that you know that's the right thing to do? And I ain't told you to do anything. All I said was good night, baby. And 10 minutes later, you saying, babe, I'm in the room. I didn't have to tell you nothing. Yeah. Because if you're plugged into me, then you're fused with me. And when you're fused with me, you're empathizing with me. You
know what's good is she doesn't practice this stuff. For every guy out there, what's good about this is that she does not practice this stuff. But I'm telling you, man, you want to start talking about a breakup. See, the women will complain that you guys like bimbos. But these are some bimbos. But no, they can talk. They're bimbos with degrees. And a lot of thing about a bimbo, man, bimbos, they not complicated like that. They put on they high heels. They take their little Instagram, and they don't talk much. Nobody when I hit all of that, man, I tell her, I said, listen, all this talking? No. And I tell her, I say, hey, listen, I'm gonna be for real. You ain't fine. You talking shit like that. And you're right. I would do that for a fine motherfucker, but you not fine. Not doing that shit for you. You lucky I'm even fucking with you. Not fucking going through no therapy and holding your hand and humping in the room, jumping in the room when you call. I got shit to do. I no time to stand in this room so you can get your bearings. You need to go to the hospital. I'm not your goddamn doctor. And you ain't fine enough. I'm finna go get me a young girl. I'm finna go get me a 21-year-old. I'm up out of here. Man, that's too much, man. I'm telling you right now, all that stuff she's saying, that's just too much, man. You said nobody want to hear that shit. It don't work, man.
Feeling what I feel. We're not disconnected, and I don't want you inside of me so you can feel my vagina. If you can't feel my heart, you can't feel my spirit, you can't feel my mind. I don't need an insert. I'm good. I'm grown. I can reach orgasm all by myself a couple seconds. I am good.
Right.
So you don't need no man? And you see how she'll withhold sex. You see that, don't you? You see that? Why get with her? She's old and she don't want to have sex with you. And you got to deal with all of her trauma that she's built up over years, that she's going to dump on you as if you don't have a breaking point.
So, and we do well. I'm in a multi-million-dollar home. I'm driving Bentleys and G-Wagons, and I'm a little girl from the hood, so I'm not bragging. I'm just saying where I came from.
But you ain't got
Nothing but.
Damn, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. But you ain't got no man, though. Little girl from the hood.
Very, very challenging for me to go plug into somebody else from a relational space. I'm not saying transactional. He won't pay her to leave.
Right.
But what I am saying is he won't be able to plug into her like he.
And this is the lady. This is who's at. And this is dating, man. This is relationships. Look at this. This who's at the Mastering Your Vision. Says she got her a G-Wagon, a Bentley, and a mansion. Here she is over here. I think that's her. I don't know. See the glass. I don't know if that's her. It's another woman's name under there. Might be her. Keynote speaker at this women's conference. She talking crazy, man. Look, and I get it. She gets paid to do that. But let me tell you something. No man's going to do all of that. And whether you like it or not, it's just like a dude. As a dude gets older, he's got to be successful. When he's 18, 19, 20, he probably can get a lot of women just because of what he looks like or what he sounds like. But when a guy starts pushing 40, and he's going to have to, his entire resources, all of that's going to be what he is. And you say, well, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked. Well, that's the way things are. For her, you're getting older. You can't act like you're a teenager. You got all these problems and stuff. That man ain't got no time to stand in no room with you. That man got to go to work in the morning. That man ain't got no time to just waste standing in the room with you because you got some type of issues. He might do it one time, but you got to go get some help. As if the man don't have nothing to do but just be up under you and at your beck and call 24 hours. And you past your prime. That ain't gonna happen.
Plugs into you. I'm not condoning cheating. I'm just speaking about being in my field for 17 years. I've seen men do a lot of different creative things. And the men who, the creative things, girl, and the men who don't cheat, because there are men who don't cheat. The men who don't cheat, they are the men who are completely plugged into all of their wife. Her trauma, her wounds, her cellulite, her yeast infections. I'm naming everything. Mm-hmm. Transparency. He's plugged in. He's so invested in this woman that he's so hyper-focused on the investment in her. Where space does he have to invest into anything over here?
Right.
And when us women don't hold men accountable to plug into what we have to plug into, which is showing them what we got, then guess what? they don't get the chance to plug in. So for me, you would never get the opportunity to date me, let alone lay with me and be inside of me. And you haven't got the opportunity to see everything that comes with this good, this crazy, and this bad. No, bro, you finna roll out the whole red carpet. You gonna roll out the pistol. I need to know, how are you going to help me heal this? And how are you going to protect this? Because provision isn't just pulling out a pistol because somebody's robbing us. Provision and protecting me is, do you protect my heart? Are you worried about not hurting me? Are you worried about what's in that phone or what you do at the bar when you're traveling? Are you so concerned that you leave the dinner or the cigar lounge to make sure that you're in at a certain time, not because I control you, but because you want to protect my heart in a way that you know that's the right thing to do. And I ain't told you to do anything. All I said was good night, baby. And 10 minutes later, you saying, babe, I'm in the room. I didn't have to tell you nothing. Yeah. Because if you're plugged into me, then you're fused with me. And when you're fused with me, you're empathizing with me. You feeling what I feel.
Give me the bimbo. Okay. You know what she sounds like, what they both sound like? They sound like an owner's manual to a Toyota Camry. Well, how many of you guys read that? It's in the glove box, right? Brand new. Sometimes it's wrapped up. You finally pull it out 5 years after you've had the car. You've never opened it once. She got a lot of problems, bro.
We're not disconnected, and I don't want you inside of me so you can feel my vagina. If you can't feel my heart, you can't feel my spirit, you can't feel my mind. I don't need an insert. I'm good. I'm grown.
Women got to come up with more than the box, man. They got to stop trying that. Stop trying to barter the box. They got to come up with more. It's too many women out there who don't come with all of these problems. They just don't have all of these issues. It's just too many women that are not all mouthy, and acting like there's some type of gift from God. And that's so. What's sad about Joy and her is they're gonna die alone. Probably a cat or two. They are, and it's a thing called predation. Predation. Go look it up. It's when the pet starts to consume the owner. It's about 3 days. They said if that pet hasn't been fed, if that owner passes away and the pet's not being fed, remember it's a pet, right? We just talked about animals. They'll pack up. Once they pack up, that's a pack of animals, and they act like a pack of wild animals, even though they're pets. What happens is that the third day, that remember, no water, and that pet's going to be clawing and, looking at the owner. But as that owner starts to decay, the pet's going to start to eat. And it's going to eat a little bit, then it's going to come back, eat some more. And then day 4, it's eat your food. And they've done that. They went over to owners' homes and they're half eaten by their pets. And what do? The dog don't know no better. It's a terrible way. It's terrible. But the way they're talking, that's going to be them, man.
I can reach orgasm all by myself a couple seconds. I am good.
Right.
So, and we do well. I'm in a multi-million-dollar home. I'm driving Bentleys and G-Wagons, and I'm a little girl from the hood, so I'm not bragging. I'm just saying where I came from. You can buy the Birkin and buy the Rolls Royce and take me on trips. I do want that, by the way. But are you going to do some other things? You're going to wake things up in me and activate things in me that make me fall in love with myself.
Yeah.
No.
And so you are going to make love to the God in me. You're going to make love to my wounds and my pain.
Nope. You're asking too much. Nope. And nobody gonna buy you no Birkin. Why I'm gonna buy it for you? All these other bitches, I'm gonna buy you a Birkin. You in your 40s. 40-year-old woman, I ain't buying you no motherfucking Birkin. Look, I go to Burlington. We got Christmas. I go to Burlington. There's something in there. It's a Sage Harlington. I don't know. It's on the purse though. And I ain't, I'm not gonna say I get it for $49.95. And she said, I never heard of this price. I said, me neither. But it looks good, looks Sage Harlington. McPherson Collins. Yeah, that's a Burlington purse. That's and she needs to be happy about that.
Period. You're going to be inside of me and say things to me that don't just get me off sexually, but have my heart in my stomach that goes, oh my God, you know I got you. I love your wounds. I love your trauma. You mines. I got, what? That's an internal orgasm. At this point, I'm like, oh, you don't even got to stroke me no more. So, yeah. but women.
Yeah. And it's more to that. You guys can go get it. Fair use, fair use. There's more to that. But that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. And what that shows you, man, is modern relationship. Those are two women. I don't know. Joy's in her 30s. Both of them in their 30s. I don't know how old Dr. Bryant is. I don't know. I know Joy's in her 30s. But this is what I'm saying. What they don't want to be fair with is look, you women are older now. You don't have the bargaining power. I know that your ego. I know you the fuck you do. You know you motherfucker. You gonna buy me a Berkeley? We gonna do me this and you gonna give me that? No, man, get your ass. Well, who gonna do that? And that ain't even on no hate. It's like you ain't nobody gonna buy you no Berkeley, no Birkin or whatever. Nobody gonna buy that shit. I'm a regular nigga. I come home from work. Since you old, you ain't got to cook like that. You ain't got to get up off the couch like that. Since you old, you could be, when I come back, you could be, knocked out on the couch, sleep. You and the sex, join me in bed. I'm gonna let that be up to you. Keep yourself together as a woman. But she's going to have to bring that bank account over too, man, because I want a big house. I like nice things. And both of them got some money. But if they want to be like that, we can be like, all that, I'm going to be into you. And my every waking moment is spent with you. And you the most important thing. Man, come on. No. And see, that's what they want. They want the story tale, but they're too old now. That's all. I'm just telling the truth, man. I know where they want to go with it. And some women get the story. Man, some women get that story life. Some women do. And them women fine. But that's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen for them. They passed their prime. And I'm the type of dude, I'm going to go smash. I'm going to go smash. If you talking like that, I'm going to smash somebody else, a younger woman. I'll put up with your BS. And if you got a dress like that, you ain't fine. Just the fact that, let me tell you something, the fact that she's able to wear that and it really didn't cause a problem, let a fine woman wear something like that. You know what's going to happen, don't you? Niggas going to go nuts. That's telling you she really not fine. She could be half naked, she ain't fine. And this don't mean nothing. So you're an older woman, what you showing that you single? You proud to be single? You proud to play with yourself? You proud of that? Man, what direction are we going with this stuff, man? You're proud to tell the world that you play with yourself. And you don't need no nigga. And you're a coach for women? You having symposiums? And that thing is airbrushed. Look at Brian. Cheyenne Bryant, she looked like Wonder Woman, bro. That thing is airbrushed. She looks like a cartoon. Joey 38, Cheyenne 42. 42-year-old woman talking like that. 42-year-old woman. Hey, a man, you got to understand, you guys at that age, a dude is looking for a wife, giving you guys your age. He's looking for a wife. He ain't looking for all that extra shit. You got trauma. Hell, you the doctor. That's another thing. Hey, man, when these women tell you they got trauma, tell them, hey, look, before you even go there, right, you need to go to the hospital. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Look, I don't want to hear all that about you. I can't really help you with that. You've been through a lot. Well, what you want me to do? Hell no, I'm not going to just sit up here and listen to you whine about your fucking problems. That's what you think I'm fucking with you for? That's why you think I'm with you. You think I want to sit back and listen to you whine about you don't know. You got to go to the doctor. I'll take you there. Okay, shit. I'll go with you. What I mean is I'll go. Well, I mean exactly what I say. I'll take you there. Hell, I'll stay in the parking lot. But this is what you got to do, man. This is the world we live in now. And in the sisterhood, look, this y'all leader. Look at this. Them poor women, all them poor souls, going to a Cheyenne Bryant's women's meeting. Those poor women. That's yeah. That's just too much, man. And I don't care what she says, man. And I'm glad, you know what? I'm glad she wouldn't like me. Because I wouldn't like her, but I'm glad. You ain't even the type of dude I want to talk to me. Okay. Let's keep it that way. You know what? Like I said, if I saw them both sitting somewhere, if you went to Vegas and you walking down the casino and you look over and you see Joy and her, you ain't gonna say nothing to them. Only way you'll say something, the only way I'd say something to Joy Taylor or Cheyenne. Well, I wouldn't. Me and Cheyenne, we can't do nothing but. You're right. It wouldn't be nothing but talking because I'm not attracted to her in any capacity. But the Joy Taylor, there's opportunities there. But the only way I would say something to Joy is if it was like right in my line, the direction I'm going. I'd say something, but it wouldn't be much. And she would have to do most of the talking. Now, I don't mean trauma talk dumping. I mean, she would have to show a real interest in me. Much more than I am in her. She's got to be like, who are you? What's your name? And then maybe we can do something. Says she ain't nothing but the female Derek Jackson. Interesting. You might, I don't know. There was a void. And she's telling women they can have their cake and eat it too. So, okay. Okay, have your cake and eat it too. Like, share, support, man. What's up with your big red rig? We missed you for about a month, man. What happened? I ain't see you for a while. Like, share, support. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. This is what's out there, man. And as a black man, I'm really offended because I'm tired of, they always try to feed the black man the worst. We get the worst, man. Look at our women now. Our women are half naked at 40, going to Jeezy. Man, I'm telling you, man, you don't want a woman that go to a Jeezy. You don't want a woman that owns a cane Corso. What, a woman? Big ass dog. What you want, that big vicious ass dog? You don't want a woman who owns one of those things. Whatever happened to being feminine, man? And you afraid of dogs? What happened to being feminine? And you would never go to a hip hop concert? What happened to being a feminine woman? Who don't want to know everything in the world? All she needs to know is how to maintain that marriage and that relationship. What happened to those days, man? We don't live in those days no more. Oh, let me get, hey, okay, we go ahead, Star P.
Yeah, though. What's
Okay.
happening?
What's up with you?
What's going on? PE, you already know what time it is.
You
The
going,
check
ain't it?
in, the check in time, and the
You going?
correction time. Hopefully, you don't cut me off when I start to get into what
Well,
I'm talking about, and I'm not gonna use any profanity.
Star P.
Not gonna do it.
Star
Okay.
P. Okay, Star P.
I'm talking about the top. I'm talking about the
Okay.
topic.
Okay, let's go.
This is the major thing that I wanted to say. If look, this broad already has bread. So
Yep.
what do you need my bread for? What for what? What do you what's the point? What is the if you already have money, why are you asking for more money when you already paid? It doesn't make that doesn't make any sense.
You think that will work?
I'm just saying, you already got money. You good. You good. You're good. You're good financially. You're good financially. Why are you? Look, that blows my mind. That blows my mind. You already got money. You already look. You cool. You can do whatever.
Okay. Oh, no.
What?
We got
This is
you.
the greedy. This is the greedy. All the bras that talk like this, just some greedy bras. I almost cursed. Just some greedy broads. That's all it is. Just greedy.
Well, no, they're women.
Whatever. All right,
I
plastic knife. All
disagree
right,
with the.
whatever, dude. All
Hey,
right.
man, that's all women. Star P. They ain't gonna spend their money like that. Them women don't expect. They expect you to.
Greedy ass. Oh, greedy. Man, we could, bruh.
Stop P.
What?
Stop P. I think
She's
there's
already paid. What more does she need, bruh?
a Star P.
What
Don't
more does she need, dog?
don't date
Except for a man in her life.
don't date her, Star P. Just don't
What
date her.
else does she need? If she
Don't
already
date.
got bread.
Don't date her.
Answer that question. Can you answer that question?
Don't date
It
her.
doesn't make sense. I'm not going to. The hell?
That's how you solve that problem. But you can't sit up here and say because you got money, they don't expect you ever to do anything.
You already got money.
But Star P, you don't even get it. Though. That's the thing. You really believe that? That's the
You
thing.
already got bread. You already got
Star P,
bread. So
those women, both of those women and women like that expect certain treatment from the men they date.
man, okay. Well, the treatment is cool, but if you already got bread, it don't have nothing to do with no money, man.
What,
Now,
Star P, you
hold
make
your,
a good
man,
point.
you,
You make a
you,
good
hey,
you,
look, man,
Star P.
I so
You know what? We can't be bouncing around, man. Okay, we're actually trying to help each other. We can't do that jumping back and forth. Now, Star P, these women are not the type of women you would want to date.
bro, they already got money. And this is what I would say. Okay, you want this certain type of treatment? Hey, look here. You already got the bag. Okay, just send me the bread, and then I'll go take care of whatever you talking about. But you already got the bread. Just send me the bread and then whatever you talking about, what you want to be treated. Okay, I'll go handle it. I'll go handle it. You gonna have to send me
Star
the
P,
paper.
okay,
You
okay, okay,
already.
okay. We try, man. We try. We try. We can only tolerate so much. Look, brother, I'm serious. Star P, we got to be. You got to help the people. You're not helping anybody. You're just saying that stuff.
Man,
That's just
okay, man. All right,
egotistical
bro. No,
nonsense.
no, yeah, I just yeah, you have your certain mentality of what you saying, man, and I think, like I said, the whole thing about
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have
you moving more forward towards the marriage minded, and that's the thing. I'm not,
to.
bruh. And this the thing,
Okay, you
and these women,
I'm
bro,
married.
you know, man, there's a lot of these women that got a lot of motherfucking. Excuse me, sorry. These women got a lot of paper. So what other than some type of romanticizing or some type of intimacy that they missing? That's what they missing
Okay, do you
with
want an
the
answer?
opposite with
Do
the
you want an
opposite.
answer, or you want to ask the question
Oh
three
my
more times?
goodness, dude! I swear you keep doing you was doing this the other day.
Star
You
P,
keep
I
cutting
heard
me,
you the
dude.
first time. I
You
heard you
don't
the
man,
first
you don't fuck with me, huh? Platt. You don't fuck with me, huh?
do you want to date these women, Star P? You don't want to date these women. You just said a man shouldn't spend money because they got money. But Star P, we have to be realistic. They're really not going to date a broke man. We know that. We'll give them that. Are they fine?
I don't know that. See, that's what you start flag on
Okay,
a
well then you
plate,
need to give us some more clarity.
flag on a plate,
Give us
flag on a plate, Platt.
give us clarity on how Star P would get both or one of these women
It ain't
when they
even
told
about
you.
me getting them. It ain't about me getting them. That's the
What is
wrong.
it about? What is it about? Okay. Well, what is it about?
Bruh, look here, man. They cool. They have their certain attitude. The reason it's the reasoning in the broad's mind. He's like, well, oh, I done made 50. You done make, bruh, look here. I'm talking, and I'm not talking to you, Black. I'm just talking to the, I'm talking to the B. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got 50 milli. What is financially, what the hell could I do for you to wine and dine you when you already have the bread?
Okay. Well, then maybe.
Does it make sense?
Well, no. Well, he said don't make sense. Well, when did dating make sense, man? I
Man,
missed the
bro,
memo.
see.
When did dating make sense?
Now, hold on. Now, let me say this. Now, let me say this, Black. Now, if you want these things, and I'm not able to front the bill on those things, okay, well, throw me the bread, and then I'll go do all of those things
But
that you're
okay, but
asking.
this is where
I'll
we
go
have.
do them, but you gotta
This
give
is
me the because
where okay,
I don't have the
okay.
bread that you have.
This is where we disagree, right? You're talking. I know it's macho. You're not going to get anything out of those women, man. Okay, I get it. This is where you think, oh, you marriage minded or you going weak. I'm not going weak. I'm just trying to make legitimate points. You're not going to get those women. Oh, I'm going to put one of them on the whole track. I don't have no time for that, man. I don't come up here for that.
Never said
That's
anything like that, but
nonsense.
I'm going.
That's
Go ahead, say what you gotta
nonsense.
say,
That's
though, Black.
nonsense. Look, not those. You might be able to do that with somebody else, but not those. We're talking about what they're talking about. This woman's at women's conferences and stuff. And we're saying she's being a hypocrite. She the things that she's supposed to represent, she does not represent.
And
Oh,
I agree with that. She is a hypocrite. Absolutely.
But
I
that's what we're
agree.
talking about. You're talking about, well, you say you're gonna date them without giving them anything. I mean, now hold up. I'm not saying you can't, but I can't. I know I couldn't date them without me giving them something. I mean, if because they gonna want
Well,
something from me, so I wouldn't waste my
soon
time.
as you say that, Plat, but that's that's your mindset. When you already say that, that's when you lose, man. But all right, but hey, it's all
With
good, man.
those two, hold up, those two. Well, first of all, Star P, I wouldn't even talk to them. They're too old for me. If there's other women, and more than likely where we are, it's going to be other women. I wouldn't talk. Why would I talk to them? That's what I'm trying to say to you. The only way I would mess with them, it would be 100% them. This is exactly, they in Vegas and they ask you to come up to their room. You're right. And they got food and alcohol and they want to show you their lingerie. They want to ask you what you think about this. I'm going to wear this bikini tomorrow. Is it okay? What you think? That's the only way. Yeah, I'd do something with them like that. But you talking about buy her a Birkin? I'm not buying that woman no Birkin.
Who talking about buying what? What are you talking about?
She said she want a Birkin bag.
Man, who said I was doing that? What are you talking about, man? I never said that.
Well, there you go, man. We tried, man. He said so she can save her money. Yep. Well, don't what but and they're clear. They're telling you that they're going to have a one-sided relationship with you. They're saying it. The relationship that we have is going to be 100% me, all me. In fact, your entire life is going to be about maintenance of me, including all of my trauma. And if I get mad and pissed you off, you better not get mad. You better not even think of treating me the way I'm going to treat you. And in addition, you're going to buy me Birkins. You're going to take me on trips, take me shopping. Yeah, so I said, that's a no for me. Well, we had to get down the list. I'm not interested. And that's somebody who they missing something. They miss something in their life. I wouldn't even want to. Well, you don't really want to do that like that, but they're not gonna get that type of treatment, man. And that tells me they're gonna be single for a long time, man.
And then check this out, Plat. Let me just add this. When it comes to care and someone at your every beck and call, I'm telling you, look, I already done put it out there. My care is not free. Just like people go to the hospital, that ain't free. People go need health care, that ain't free. So
But
if you want me to care, it's not for me. I don't give that freely. Does that make sense? Am I talking crazy? Am I talking crazy right now?
I don't think those are the type of women you want.
Okay, so you gonna go around the? Okay, cool.
I mean, those women, they do require a lot of effort from a man. And I'm not trying to talk about, well, I can get her with no effort. I mean, look, Star P, maybe you can. But those women, from what they said, they both require a lot of effort from a man. Basically, like I said, it's a one-sided relationship. It's all about them. And if you don't want to participate, they don't want you.
And they gonna require their ass. They already got the order of bread. They gonna require their ass right off into the corner and hold their girlfriend's hand. And their girlfriends, they gonna be doing things with each other. That's how it's going. That's how it's gonna end, bro. That's how it's gonna end.
She'd probably be down there with Shannon Sharp.
Let me ask you. Let me just create a scenario. And forget the sexes. Forget male, female. Okay. I got $1 million. You got $1 million, right, Plat?
Okay.
let's say we go to where we doing something, we hanging out. What the hell does it matter? We both got a millie. I'm just saying. Unless
Why
you
are you
trying,
focused on? Why are you so?
unless you
What,
trying to
Star P,
manipulate
Star
or
P.
you trying to swindle my funds up out of me because you want to have more than
Okay,
what
Star
I
P,
got.
Star P, Star P.
You don't, man.
I
All
fuck,
right, man.
Star P. You keep trying to make this argument about money. Those women, that's not really on their mind. They have money, but
Bullshit.
they're only going to date men with money. You don't need to go on no hour explanation how they shouldn't do it. That's what they're going to do. Damn. And what's the big deal? They got some money. Go talk to them. Yo, hell, guess what? I ain't got no money. Guess
How
what?
is
I
it
ain't got.
not about
Okay,
money?
why don't you buy me? Why don't you buy me a drink? I don't have any money. Guess what? It don't matter what they call me if I don't have no money. Do she want to date? Do she want to hang out with me? Oh, you ain't got no money. Well, then stop here. I don't have to argue with her. I'll just leave. These women don't need to don't change shit. Be just the way you are. And like I said, them bimbos are winning. And y'all better stop hating on these bimbos because, see, they don't come with all of this extra. They don't come with a laundry list of demands. And guess what? I like my privacy. I like my freedom. I don't always want to be with somebody. We couldn't be together anyhow. I'm going to give her everything I got. And then she going through something. I better come in there. I'm not doing that. Man, that woman wouldn't even see me. If we lived in the same house, it would be not days, but it would be daytime. Like I'll be downstairs somewhere. I'll be over in my man cave. She wouldn't see me.
And I actually agree with that. I agree.
I say, text me. I said, look, I'm finna go out to the garage. I got to do some work. Text me, and I'll be down there.
Right, no, you right though, Platt. You right, because I know hella people that's just like that. Nigga got his man cave, and then he be chilling, and then the girl she watch TV, got a movie, shit. That to me, cause you don't you don't always want to be up under each other. Like that's the reality of y'all niggas ain't gonna
Who is
always.
talking? Hold on. Who is talking right now? Who is this?
It's K-Red.
K-Rep. Oh, yeah, you know that's one of your niggas, Black. Let me ask.
What's wrong with you?
Let me ask him real quick. Let me ask you real quick, bro.
Star P.
I got something for you
Can I
to start.
ask
I got
K-Rep?
something for you to start P when you're done with him.
Now you cool, bro. Star P. See, you guys be saying the wrong thing. What do you mean, Star P? People say that about you. When you come up here, Platt, that's the type of nigga you be talking to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what this nigga talking about, bro?
I don't know, man. And why you even say that to this man? You don't even know this man. He up here like you, so what's the difference? That you special, he's not?
Nigga, I was just on the stream the other night. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the fuck?
Right, man. And Star P,
hold on, bro. I'm trying. All right, man.
We come up here to help each other. Star P, we don't need the
I agree. I'm not attacked. I'm not. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that.
What was you gonna say to him?
Yeah, that's what I'm. What's your point? What you trying to say?
Cause you get it. Cause I was gonna ask a question. Well, cause I want to put the financial situation into the equation where Platt he doesn't want to acknowledge it. So I want to ask you, since
brother, you don't need to do that. Look, brother, if you think you can get those women, go right. You probably can.
But Star P, let me ask you something, bro.
Go for it.
I mean, first of all, you come with the player aspect of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as you got on, you start talking about somebody's phone is messed up.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I'm a mute, but my phone is low. But I'm a mute. But go ahead and talk. I'm listening.
Okay, but I'm gonna need you to respond though too. But so you come with the player aspect, but as soon as you got on, you start talking like a trick. You start talking about
Okay,
like how
explain how I start talking. Go ahead.
because you said because you said you start talking about the money aspect, right? And you said you acted like you couldn't qualify for these broads because you don't got the money to take them out and do the things that they want to do, right? But then you said they have the money, so then you just X yourself out the picture because you got intimidated by these broads that got money and you stuck and you can't do nothing.
You're incorrect about that, bro. You're
Well,
incorrect.
well,
We
well,
can
what was your
rewind
solution?
the
What was
tape.
your
We can rewind the
okay?
tape, but okay,
Hold
I
on.
got you though.
I mean, I was listening, but what was your solution to getting at these broads?
I didn't say the solution to getting at the broad. What I was
So you didn't
saying
have
is
no
that she
solution at getting
hold
at these
on,
broads. So you
bro.
ran out of game.
Well, hold on. Let me just, I hear what you guys are saying. Just let me say this. This is Joy Taylor and Dr.
Cheyenne Bryant, two
Yeah, okay.
females.
Okay, wait. Well, okay, we got you.
Mm-hmm. What?
These women require way too much attention, and they are too old for the things that they want. Now,
What do they? What do they want? What do they want, Platt?
Hold up, brother. Go right ahead, DeBell. You can have them both. I was telling Star P, you don't want these women. Okay, you don't want them. You don't even want to deal with them. They require too much. I don't want them.
Oh, you talking about Star P?
Bruh. Yeah, he don't want them. Nobody wants these women. You're nobody trying to figure out some fucking code to these females. And also, who's going to argue with them? And what are you getting if you get them? You're not getting nothing from them. These women litigious as fuck. You probably get locked up.
So that's what you saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. So can I finish talking to Star
Go
P?
ahead, brother. Well, he dropped off, but go ahead.
Okay.
Why don't you just tell us how you would do it? Because we don't know. Help me out.
Okay. But see, the thing is, like, you got to listen. You got to be able to listen, right? You hear how these bras talk, and what's their main thing? They talk about trauma, right?
Mm-hmm.
That and if you ever listen to Joy kind of keeps. I mean, things come out of her mouth like she don't want to be the only woman. Like a nigga don't turn her on if he don't got multiple women. So these broads are seeking to get dogged out because they feed off trauma. This bitch came into that gala, wherever that was, with that little lingerie suit, looking for a real nigga to step up and show her what's up and dog her out.
I'll feel you on that one, bro.
This broad, she breaks down all these niggas. She got Deion Sanders on his heels. He turned Shannon Sharp into a slave and called him a boy, and you know what I'm saying? So she's testing these dudes and testing their manhood, and these niggas is coming up as punks. She's trying to find a real nigga.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with everything you just said, bro.
And Joy is too, because she's more of an alpha. She's been around the dudes. She's been ran through. You know what I'm saying? It's like she's looking for some toughness in a man, and all these niggas are just you know what I'm saying, just got too much pudding in their pants when it comes to a broad. You know what I'm saying? They start getting intimidated, talking about, oh, she got money. Nigga, that money don't mean nothing.
Can I add something to what you're talking about, brother?
Well, hold up. She does have money.
Yeah, they got money, but it don't mean nothing though.
Well, that's fine. Me,
she can't have sex with her money.
Okay, brother, I'm not interested.
I'm not talking about you.
There are other women at the Jeezy concert, wherever they are. They want
Well, we're
too
talking
much.
about these two particular broads
They want
that
too much.
everybody's intimidated by.
Uh,
I mean, you know,
the
these are
bell.
just
The bell.
these are just regular females that just talk shit.
Okay, the bell. Go
Yeah.
get them. Dog them both out. I'm not
I'm not
interested. They want
I'm not
too
going
much.
out of my way to get these these broads is everywhere.
What I'm saying, they want to. I'm not giving.
I mean, there ain't nothing special about them.
I'm not dealing with women who have a laundry list of demands. That's fine. I don't want them to change their demand. Be the way you are right now. I don't want to go. I'm not even living like that.
But it's not really too many demands that they ain't really demanding too much, man.
Yes, they are.
That's babble.
Did you see the video?
Man, that is
Okay,
bit.
yeah,
You gotta. That's
bro,
bitch babble.
Go ahead. No,
They just talking.
they single. One of them about to turn 50.
Yeah,
Man, when the right cat
and
come
they
up,
gonna
when the
continue.
right
They
cat
gonna
come
continue to
along,
be single.
hey,
They don't
when the
want to get
right,
married. Ain't none of
when the
these
right,
broads. Ain't none of these broads trying to get married. They're
I ain't
not
trying to
trying to do
interrupt.
what it takes to get married. They're just talking.
I ain't trying to interrupt, man. I just got to say this.
Well, you
When
did.
when the right cat come along, all that shit out the fucking window.
And so much for the stream. But
Out the effing window.
Dang, man. I
My bad.
mean, you
My,
said you was
my,
gonna come
my,
in and not cuss, but then you start
my bad.
cussing.
My bad. I just
You
had to be
gotta have
cutting,
some
man.
self. You gotta have some discipline
My
about yourself,
apology.
man.
My apology.
where,
My apology.
where, and maybe I don't know. Look, and that's a good. No, the bill.
Yeah.
Wonderful take on the situation. Observation, unique, probably would work. I don't know. Me, there's too many just regular women who don't have the problems. I'm not dealing with. They're not.
Oh
They're
yeah,
old.
without a doubt.
They're
But we're not
old.
talking about these aren't long-term relationship type of
That's
females.
what they want.
These are getting ran through type females.
Well, okay, so that means that
Don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do.
So if they like what she got on, like what she wore.
Yeah, what about it?
No, you said watch what they do. So all of that.
No, I ain't talking about watch what they wear. I said watch what they do. They talk all this stuff. She's supposed to be some kind of doctor, expert in marriage, love, relationship, but she ain't in one. She is a side chick. She talks about she been with some dude for 6 years or whatever, and they ain't made no kind of commitment or whatever. The dude ain't stepped up, but he's still hitting it though. You know what I'm saying? She could have been lying, but Paul Pierce called her out on her BS.
Well, this to me, is too much trouble. I would find other women.
Yeah.
I would look at them and I would salute them and I would say, I hope you find what you're looking for. But
yeah, do what you do. But I'm just saying, as far as them being the topic of the show, I can
the topic of the show is not to get them. It was to listen to what they
yeah. Don't fall in love. Don't be no overly romantic type nigga, because that right there is played out. You know what I'm saying? We got
simp, in other words.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's too many brawls that's more advanced than the niggas that come at him with all that old try to be a good dude and all that whatever and try to qualify for him and all that whatever. They're playing games and pulling strings on niggas, treating them like puppets.
Okay, and we are on opposite sides of this issue. I am a regular dude like that, so I'm going to come at them like a regular dude. I don't want to dog them out.
Oh, okay. Well,
all I want to do is go up and see if they're interested. If they're not, if they got a list of demands, I'll find other women to talk to. Simple as that. Simple. That's the women.
Well, I'm just saying, you just gonna have to keep it moving in, because they don't want no nice regular dude. Do you know how many nice regular dudes that's been in their DMs and been sending them flowers and candies and Birkin bags and all that type of stuff? Do you know how many tricks done approach these broads trying to buy their love? and they still single. Can you imagine what their DMs look like?
Well,
They
maybe a bad man needs to DM them.
every single look. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, nigga. Every single. I ain't gonna speak for every single, but a lot of women got stuff in their phone, whether it's social media, whether it's like you said, you check their DMs, you go on their phone, they got something, bro. It ain't like, and niggas who got this mentality, cause like it's some niggas they be trying to like check phones and shit. I don't know that. I don't know how they, cause you can't, cause that's more on the controlling side. Like I wouldn't, unless you, nah, I can't even say that. Like that, when you
What are you
that,
talking about, bro?
like I'm talking about niggas
Somebody
who,
checking her phone?
yeah, like
Th-
niggas
These
who,
these are not the type of women when you talk about dating the average dude. Look, anybody can go talk to them. Okay. The average dude, you don't want to date these women. Period. They got too much problems and they require too much. There are other women. One of the reasons they single, because the type of men that they really want, them dudes ain't gonna settle for them. They ain't nothing. That's nothing for them. Them dudes out chasing IG models. They going after women, that beautiful women. They've gotten old. They have
man.
to, they got to accept it. Now, they don't have to be, they do not. Now, the Bell says there's a certain type of man who they looking for. I hope they find him. But I wouldn't change, and I don't want to be around women like that. I want to be around normal women. Now, the problem is she's a doctor. She is right here, being in charge of a woman's group right here. A lot of young women, black, white, or whatever, who come there, support her, listen to her, and then you come down here. Here's another event. She's the keynote speaker, and I shook my head. I said, all of those women listening to that absolute nonsense about a man. It's a totally one-sided relationship where the man has to give everything, money, everything, time,
Hey,
focus.
Black, you
And
know,
then, hold up, brother. And then at the end of the day, she says she can end it like that. If I even detect for a moment you not feeling me, I'm gone. I'm just like, what? Just like that, huh? We ain't gonna work nothing out just like that, huh? Why would a man submit? Why would a man subject himself to that type of treatment? And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying, man, why is women out there who don't act like that? I don't care. Look, and it's sad that those women are gonna stay single. If you do what she's talking about, you're gonna die single. And very few women have the ability to get a man to do what she's saying.
let me ask you something, Platt. Let me tell you something too. Do you know what women like to do the most?
I don't know what you mean by that. What do they like to do in
Talk.
general?
Talk and run off at the mouth. And she has found her lane, talking. And the talking, she's trying to be interesting and trying to be knowledgeable about some things that she has no idea what to do. I mean, as far as in her real life, you know what I mean? So
Okay.
what she's telling these females are some things that these females have in common with her. They have this thing in their head about what they want out of a man and all this type of stuff, or what particular man, and then they try to make it complicated with all these weird little fake demands. And it makes it so complicated to where it's never going to happen. The only kind of dude that they will have is some weird soft shoe ass type nigga, man, that just, you know what I'm saying, that just don't stand for nothing.
Well, those are the type of men.
That's the only kind of dudes that would really take them serious, because any man, any real dude can see through the fakeness and the bullshit that they utter. I mean, it just don't make no sense, because it's nothing attractive that comes out of their mouth.
Look, brother, you hit the nail on the head, right? But they're gonna wind up with an older brother or older white man, successful, and yeah, they're gonna break him. They're gonna break his will, and he's gonna be just her simp. She's still, hold up, they still gonna sneak tip out and slide out. And the guy that you said, the guy she been with 6 years, she probably keep smashing him. But yeah, they're gonna find it. But look, in my opinion, she's not looking for anything other than a guy who's gonna be her slave. That's
Okay.
what she's saying.
And ideally, what dudes think and what some of these bras have put into these niggas' minds is she want a 6'6" dude with 6 figures. Okay. Do you see the dude she's standing by? This rapper, this nigga probably about 5'5". I guarantee you he could hit.
Oh well, look, I'm gonna say this again. We don't want to smash her.
No. She's you know, she at the Jeezy concert. She taking pictures with Jeezy. Yeah. I guarantee you, Jeezy got action at hitting her.
I don't think he want her, man. I don't know.
He might not want her, but I'm just saying. I mean, when y'all say want and hit, I thought this was a slaw channel. When you slaw, does that mean slaw forever? The one broad or slaw for the night?
Also, that means
she can get slawed for the night.
It means you have a standard.
When you slaw?
Yeah, you have a standard. That don't mean you slaw everybody.
Well, you don't think she's slawable?
At a Jeezy concert? Nah.
No, I'm talking about her.
No, it ain't a whole lot.
Look how she came. She came to get slawed.
I got you, but it ain't a whole lot of women. It's women there. But there, if you go to a Jeezy concert because you want to smash, there are other women there, man.
Oh, it's gonna be some hood rats up in there too.
A couple.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and there's probably gonna be some that you can take to the bathroom and bend them over.
Probably. You might catch them coming out.
Yeah.
So I mean, if that's what you want, see, that stuff been there, done all of that stuff. Nobody's really looking for stuff like that. I don't even want to deal with that type of woman. The Dr. Cheyenne, I wouldn't deal with it. I value myself too much. I value my peace too much. I hear what she's saying. Oh, don't pay her no attention. She would never get an opportunity to do anything with me. She's talking like a goddamn fool. I'm not going to be your slave. So you just told me you want a one-sided relationship where you can shit on me and I got to take it. And if I ever get mad, you gone. So you going to leave me. I got to pay my lease, my car, and you done left the relationship because I got upset because you did some fucked up shit. Why would what man in his right mind would even deal with? That's foolishness.
Play, that's what I'm saying. Play, you broke that down perfectly, bro. When you put it like that, why would you go out here and waste your time? That's what I be telling niggas. Don't put your full effort. Don't put your full, like, niggas be tripping. Like, you can't, like, no, bro. They did literally.
Are y'all looking for girlfriends?
No.
So what, when you say waste your time, what do you mean?
Well, like how Platt just explained it, bro. I'm explaining it, Platt. Look, so like how you said, Platt. If she's finna tell me that what's gonna go on before shit even really hit the fan, nigga, that's something you hit and move away. You let it go. Don't ever speak that, nigga. That is, you have to know what's a good time and what's, like, to be honest. I'm gonna be 100% real. Niggas who got like girlfriends don't realize that's not their wife, bro. That's not your wife.
What? Okay. Bro, so listen. So
that, all right. If
your girlfriend ain't your wife.
If you got a girl, if y'all just dating, y'all been off, not even off and on. Y'all been dating, talking, going on dates, doing whatever the past year and a half.
That's not. Is it your girlfriend or is it your wife?
No, it's not.
Which one is it?
Your girlfriend, technically, but you're not supposed to. What I'm trying to say is you're not supposed to let your guard down even in that situation. But niggas do. That's my whole
Well,
Niggas don't.
look,
Well,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Look. No,
well,
hold on,
back
hold on.
back to what you were saying before you threw yourself off track. When she talks about all these demands she's talking about, are you just gonna be quiet and listen to her? And
No,
then
that's my
wait,
whole.
hold on. And then because you said you hit it and walk away or whatever. I don't know what the hit means, but you ain't even messing with her if she's coming at her with all the coming at you with all these demands. You said that's going to make you walk away, right? But the thing is, once she says that, are you going to tell her what your demands are? Because she's probably waiting for you to talk and for you to have some demands on her, because yours might break hers down.
When you
There you go,
explain it
man.
like
Go
that,
get. Hold up. Go get him, DeBell.
Why you keep saying that? I mean, come on, man. You keep you keep
I keep
saying
saying that because
you'll keep saying
I
that,
don't
and
want
then you'll
DeBell. I
say
don't want
they're
them.
not for you. But
Because they're not. They're not for anybody. That's why they're single. Nobody's gonna. No, no, no.
they
Nobody
are to
has.
get ran
No,
through.
nobody
They are
wants.
not they are not
that was
wise.
what I
They
was
I'm not.
are
trying to say.
they are
I'm not
here to
going.
get ran through.
Okay, hold up. I'm not going to sit, waste my time in a club, waste my time somewhere with these women who talking like they crazy. I'm also not going to try to fix them. I'm
But
just
you don't
going to leave them alone.
understand. This is what attracts people to them, the way they're talking. This is how they go to these seminars, and this is how they get all these YouTube views and all this or whatever. And this is how they get all these interviews and the attention to be
Okay.
able to be talked about and reviewed like we are today, is because of what they're saying. If they were saying something else, we
Mhm.
wouldn't even be talking about these
But
bras.
they still
And they
do.
know what the content is, and this is
Uh,
their content strategy.
the okay, okay, all right. You're right, DeBell. You're right. But when you look a YouTube channel, I won't say anything. But if you say you're going to Atlanta having a women's conference, you're going to um, Chicago and you want a women's conference, you're on the flyer.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say, man, you're really causing damage because you're lying to those women. A lot of those women looking for men. You're talking like a goddamn fool. Ain't nobody gonna do that. And if I got my problems, you got to get used to them and give me your phone
Yeah, but
and get
Platt,
used to
you
me.
know that stunt she
Uh,
just did
um,
with that
uh,
lingerie? That was to get talked about. She knew this
no,
was
no,
going to
she
get
really
talked
don't
about
need.
and go viral.
Oh, so that's what this is. So why even have a channel then, DeBell? If
Why would
well,
she have a
hold
channel?
up. Wait a minute. If everything people do is a stunt, why talk about anything? That
Why
woman
talk
don't.
about
That woman
anything?
don't need no. That woman is on Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp got what 2 million. That woman be on all these huge platforms. She don't
Mhm.
need to do nothing. She don't need to do anything, and
Oh
she
man, her
making
name
money.
been popping for like the last couple years,
And she
and she
making
gonna
money.
keep. Yeah,
I'm saying, and she making money with those they pay her to do all of that, and
yeah.
she's dating dudes who with money. She
Hmm.
dating, she dating them. I don't, like you said, a guy that she been with for 6 years. He probably a NFL ball player. His dude got money. So, you saying she need to do something? That woman really don't need to do anything. And actually, she hurt herself wearing that because a lot of women they're not gonna really listen to her because ain't no woman gonna find no husband dressed like that.
nah. See, that's what I mean. You gotta know. You gotta know where everybody intentions, cause that's where it seemed to get all screwed up. Like you, with females, especially with females, cause they'll go out and they'll preach. And I swear, I don't understand this. They will preach the most about like how they want this type of man. Oh, dang, all these lustful niggas and all of that. But then go ahead and still be doing the same thing repeatedly. Like that's what be messing. And I be trying, and like that's why it's good when we have women that join, because you get to see it from their perspective. Like they like they do not learn. Like if you leave a woman to live life all by herself, she will screw it up. Like these women need a man, but they're making it to where they can't have one. And when you have that dilemma, it's just you can't. It's nothing you can. It's
What
only
what?
Well,
so much you
Hey,
can do
what do
about
you think these two these two females need a man for?
Man,
Companionship.
yeah, it's all about when you and see it's levels to it because when you have money in a relationship,
Mm-hmm.
that that level of relationship is different compared to a couple who's in like a studio apartment. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't, and the thing is, especially when you add money to the relationship, because that will change the whole thing. Cause you get it's been niggas with bread
How,
that then got
well, okay. How does that change when a woman got money? How does that change? You said because when
because
what she
right,
wants is companionship, right? And then
yeah,
you talked about two people in a studio apartment. They need companionship too, right?
yeah, but it's different because they're when you're in that situation, most of the time you're y'all are regular people in this society. It's not you only got a certain amount of money, so their relationship is more like, and it
So
also I
broke
guess it
people have better relationships. Is that what you're trying to say?
not what no, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
But hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold on. No, hold on. We got because look, you can believe what you want to do. I'm not, you might be right. I might be wrong. Those women really ain't gonna deal with broke men. They don't really have to. They could. I'm not saying they couldn't if they could, but they really don't. And these dudes, we know the most men are beta males. It's a lot of thirsty dudes out here. They'll take them. But what they want from a man, you talk about marriage and stuff, you would have to literally be out of your mind to deal with them. They want too much. Now you can fuck with them and argue with them and back and forth with them, and maybe you'll get to. But then that's the thing. When you get through with all of that, who won't? They even got. They really not even hitting like that. They not even built like that. I'm not gonna argue with you. That's what
that's
you
all.
want. Okay, I'm finna move. That's all. She said, "Hey, why are you leaving?" I said, "Hey, well, look, I'm just out here having fun. I mean, you showing me all this other stuff. I'm not into that. Oh, don't worry about. Now we talking. Not gonna sit up there and say I'm gonna do this and that for you. And no, and
It
hell no. I don't even like. I don't even like to talk like that. I don't even like to talk like that. I'm gonna say, hey, look, I'm gonna be over in the garage. Now I'm not gonna. I'm here for you. You can text me, but I don't do all of this talking. I'm not gonna sit
and
there and bare my fucking soul to you. And
that's how
you've already told me that if I bare my soul, you're gonna use it against me.
Absolutely.
So why would I do it? So
that's why I
yeah, we
say
good. We in a relationship. We good. I love you. You love me. We good. I got some wood. I'm working on a chair. I'm building a chair. Here go my phone. Text me. That's how I do her, man. Cause I said, man, old girl be saying some crazy shit, and she don't none of it. Let me the liars and stuff, and then the lies. Man, these women will lie in a. See, that's another thing she ain't telling those women. They will say one thing and they will go home to a regular dude. They want Birkin bags. They'll go home to a dude who ain't bought them shit. But they'll sit there and go to them symposiums and lie their ass off. I don't. I mean, I don't even want to waste my time with neither one
yeah,
of them. Joy. If you out there, you better do something. You getting older. You playing, Joy. You playing. You better get you a man. You better
she
drop that attitude you got and get you a man. You better stop playing.
They
it's too
both
late.
playing. But the thing is, I mean, man, they're not wifey material. They're not girlfriend material. They just out there. And they out there and they influencing more broads by the day to be like them because
You
they're
know,
getting the attention.
you know what I think it is though too. Like it just it also boils down to it ain't enough real niggas. Like it because if we being real, and also it also depends on the woman, of course, but it is rare occasions, and I mean rare, that you if you're a certain type of man, you can get that female. You can get that female to comply with everything, bro, and that shit work out for you. But if we looking at percentages, that's a very low percentage rate of it, of niggas that's gonna make that work, bro. And like you said, these women be requiring way too much, and it is just you got to know how to deal with that.
Well,
You
they're
got to
too
know how
old.
to
They're too old. Look, I'm
exactly.
not going to sit up here and say that simps or men or betas wouldn't do it. I'm sure, but they're not dealing with reality. They're too old. Ain't no man gonna put everything into those women. And let me back. Look, if you're an older woman and you listen to me, don't take that the wrong way. I'm just saying. Well, first of all, don't act like them, right? But and a man ain't gonna give them that. That's why that's all they doing is getting their back blown out. They ain't getting no marriages. These dudes ain't fucking with them. Not like that. So if that's what you want to do just to fuck on you, or you proud that you can play with yourself, you go right ahead. I wouldn't even waste my time. It's just, when I'm thinking about it, it's like, I don't want to hear you. What you talking about? You got trauma. You need me to come in and just lay with you. Hey, I need to. I gotta go to work in the morning. Oh, baby, you just gotta hold me. Then you late for work. Like, fuck this. I'm not doing that. You got to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Hey, I
But
don't
see, the
have
thing
time.
is, with these bras, they're gonna phase out because one of them 43, the other one 37. So she about to be in her 40s, and the thing is, you can't keep talking about the same thing for 10 years.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, at some point they're gonna have to pivot. They're gonna have to make a change. They're gonna have to do something
That's what
because this is gonna get played out.
that's what I'm saying, Debel. And I'm glad you on this topic because I was just talking to my cousin about this. It's gonna get to a point, especially in the times we're in now with AI, robot, everything that's about to happen and come in the next up and coming years. It's gonna get to a point where, and all I mean, if we being real, only at first it's probably gonna be all the weird niggas, but niggas is going and knowing how niggas is, if niggas could choose a robot over a female that's constantly talk her head off, got all these responsibilities, all
No,
these
no,
niggas
no,
gonna choose. I'm telling you, Plat. Niggas
no.
is weird. Niggas is weird, Plat.
But
Niggas
see,
will
but
go
see,
robot.
you know, on this YouTube, you know, they talk about traditional woman and trying to look for a traditional woman, but like all the celebrities are dealing with modern women, and all the modern women are getting more attention than the traditional women. Like these two modern women that try to talk that intellectual, weird, try to talk traditional, but they 304s at heart.
But the
And
bill,
most of these
they
women
not
got the spirit of prostitution in them,
but they not
regardless.
but they're not
Huh?
getting no money. Now hold up. If
Who
you
ain't
talk
getting no money?
those women ain't getting no money, the men that they sleeping with, yeah, they look when you say
What?
dating, the
We
men
already said they got money. Cheyenne Bryant
the
got money.
bill, the
Joy
bill,
got money.
the bill.
What do you mean they ain't getting
They
money?
are not getting money. You said they 304s. They're not getting no
No,
money.
I said they got the spirit of 304 in them.
But okay,
They
I got
don't have traditional woman in them.
okay.
They're not even showing that. So I don't even know why men would be looking at them as a wife or listening to their demands. I mean that's ridiculous.
Well,
Their
you're right.
demands are retarded.
If a
Their
man did
demands
that,
don't even make no sense.
well, if a man did that, I would agree. But they're still single.
Well,
So when we get through with the conversations about who and what and simps and
they're
betas,
going
they're single now.
and they're gonna
We we
continue to be single.
we
And
know
I'm telling
we
you right now, any regular woman at Subway, at Target, at whatever can get a man. There's no excuse why these two women can't get a man.
well we know they can get a
It's
man.
because they don't want one.
Okay, but we know
And
they
if
can.
they did, it wouldn't work because they want to stay available.
Okay, there you go. Especially, guess what? I mean, especially a man, quote unquote, whatever vision they have of a man, especially if the guy that they got just for bedtime, just for pumping and, just for having fun,
Yeah.
especially if he's not, quote unquote, the guy they think they deserve. So you're right, they're going to stay single. They're going to stay single with him. They're going to say, baby, come over. I'm with you. Why don't we go
Yeah.
public relationship? I don't want to do that right now. Just come on.
Yeah, man, these bras ain't celibate. They ain't just like not having sex with nobody. They having sex. They getting ran through. Believe that.
Well, I hope she finds it. That's what I'm saying. I hope they find what they're looking for. As a man, I'm offended by a woman who tells me, I have to do this and do all of that. And then the way Dr. Brian was talking, man, I wish I would fuck with somebody like that.
But see,
I'm the type of dude, she talking about she got a mouth, I got a mouth. I'm the type of dude, I go off on her, man.
But see, this is the thing though, right? Like after she gets done talking to these dudes and emasculating them, like Cam Newton and Shannon Sharp and Deion Sanders and all them, right? After she gets done doing them like that publicly, they ain't got no partners to be like, nigga, what the fuck was you letting this broad do to you, man? Man, she made you look like a sucker. See, ain't none of that. They ain't getting none of that. And that's what, regardless of what these broads do, these dudes need to get checked.
There you go, man. Go check them.
Why you always say that? Go check. Why you want me to do it?
To get checked.
I ain't around these suck ass niggas, man.
Me neither.
I mean, the niggas that I'm around, yeah. I mean, they ain't gonna do no silly shit like that around me, because I will check a nigga. See, one of my partners. You already know me. What?
Both of those women, if both of those women was around the men you hang out with, your circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
How now hold up against the other women who are available around their age, maybe a little bit younger, who would get the attention?
If she came in the room with that outfit, she finna get the attention.
Okay.
No, for real. She gonna get the attention, but then they gonna, what I'm saying, everybody gonna shoot their shot, but then they gonna look around the room and see other bad females. And if she ain't saying the right thing, then we finna go keep it moving until we hear what we want to hear. Somebody gonna bite. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When you go fishing, right? And you throw your pole in the water, I mean, you got throwbacks, you got keepers.
Okay.
You already said, I mean, when you go to the club, you trying to get 10 numbers. I'm not focusing all my attention on her.
Yeah, I wouldn't even look. They're attractive, both of them. Not my type. They got the wrong attitude. If I went into a club, they were there, I swear I wouldn't even say nothing to them.
If they the finest ones in the room, I'm getting at them first.
I would leave. Because if they're the finest women where I'm at, I must be. There ain't nobody out tonight.
Yeah, I'm getting at them first, and then I done put my work in. Now I can keep it moving.
You know what? The guy, we both know both of them are getting smashed. That's me. That's me. That's me. I'm like, hey, you deserve everything you want. I see your list. I hear what you say. I look at your channel, and you deserve it, baby. But all I'm gonna do is smash. I said, you know what I'm about. Yeah, and I would say, yeah, you keep looking for you a man. That ain't me, and I'm never gonna be that.
Hey, when Joy and Cheyenne meet the bell, she gonna remember me, because I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna put a stain on her brain, unlike them other niggas.
There you go. You should, and you actually can reach. Well, we know you can get to Cheyenne because she does all these women's conferences, and just keep up. Go and follow her page. She posts. She'll. I just saw she was in Atlanta. She was in St. Louis. She goes to Houston. Yes, you can. You pay just like everybody else.
It ain't gonna be no. DM and all that type of stuff. I mean, you know, you got to be face to face.
You can meet them. I'm saying you'd be surprised how that if they like you, you know, and you talking like the way you and it's working, they're just regular people just like us. So yeah, she'll come up to your room. She'll get to know you better.
Bro, Platt, that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't, at the end of the day, it's not rocket science. They people just like us. You just have a normal conversation. You ain't getting nowhere. Just leave. That's cool. Just just have conversations. Just get out there, bro. Just get out there and you good. Like,
Yeah, and that's what you want. I would tell both of them in a minute. That's what you want. I said, you with a dude right now. She'll say, yeah. I said, that's what you want. That's what kind of woman you want to be. You got a nigga on the back, but you up here having a position like this, and you got this. A man got to be A, B, C, and D. But you with a man right now. He ain't none of that.
yeah.
Look. Keep doing what you're doing, but I just want to know you. Fuck all that other stuff. All that yapping. I'm a real one. Come on, fuck with me. I'm like the nigga you fuck. Come on, I could get her. But she ain't worth my time. She just ain't built the way. And I'd say something about her being half nigga. I'd be like, damn, you tripping, ain't you?
Yeah.
You too
you know,
old to be in your drawers in this motherfucker.
See, I understand the hustle, so I ain't tripping on how she get her money.
How okay, DeBell, help us out. How does a man get at a woman who's dressed like that?
Just like you get at a woman dressed like a nun. I mean, the same. I mean, she just dressed like that.
There you go. You hear that? There
He
you
said,
go. You hear that?
I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, you can go in a strip club. A woman gonna be dressed like that. You still can talk to her.
yeah, I think, but Platt had a good, like, it needs more. That needs more emphasis. Like, Nick, like, bro, they normal. That's what I be saying. Like, you just gotta have a conversation with them, bro. That literally, that's all.
That's what I said. Platt didn't say that.
Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah, you supposed to just have a conversation, bro. Go ahead, talk to him, and then it's all about how you come off too. Like, if you come off strong, like when you first meeting her, Nick. And I didn't heard, and that's the thing. That's why it's important to learn from too, because they will tell you, bro. Like, I didn't heard personally. They, like, if you come off a certain way, they will give you their number. They will give you the green light.
Mm-hmm.
All you do is have that, just be a man, bro, and show yourself. Be yourself, bro. Like, don't.
We had a dating coach up here years ago, and he said that I said, does the game change? And he said, nope. And I'm like looking at him, I said, well, you do have to change your game. I said, when you go to certain women, you have to change your game. He said, no, you don't. He
I
said, man,
agree.
he said, game is game, man. He said, you go up to women, every woman is the same. He said, nah. And nah. He's a dating coach. I'm like, but I adjust mine. He said, well, you shouldn't, but you know, you can, but you shouldn't. He said, when I talk to women, I don't care who they are. It could be Hillary Clinton. It could be a chick that worked at the bowling alley, and it could be Hillary Clinton. My game is going to stay the same toward both. And I said, man, amazing. I said, yeah, okay. I said, okay. I'm feeling you now. I see where you're coming.
Yeah, that's because that's what it's all about. You gotta realize that you have to, and it all stems from it all stems from just the nature of people. Like, it ain't, you don't even gotta, you just gotta look at how people is, bro. And Platt, just like when we was talking about, we was trying to help the dude on the other stream. Like, wait, and he said he hasn't talked, he was isolated and all that. Like, you have to talk to people. You have to be, it's all on you at the end of the day, and you have to build characteristics within yourself so that you can be better with everything going forward in life.
No, hold on for a minute. Yeah, DeBell, we didn't get your thoughts of the incel conversation. What's
Oh
your opinion?
yeah.
What's your opinion of an incel? And look, like, share, support, man. Like the stream, man. We going late. Like the stream, support the platform. We got the join link posted. We'll take your thoughts. You have questions. DeBell, help us out. What's your opinion of the incel? And if you can, how does an incel get from that position?
Well, first of all, I mean, what is the incel? Is that the isolated dude that's just socially awkward and don't talk to women?
Yep. Women have and you know how they are, right? We're men, right? And the more men stay away from them, it's going to affect the man in a certain kind of way. So yeah, he says he didn't date, and he lost his virginity, and then he didn't date. He didn't date, and then he made it to 30, and he remains single and without women. He's always been isolated and awkward. And he was saying, "Hey, Platt, can you do some more incel content and help me?" So we got an opportunity for you to come up here, man. If you could take your time, man.
You still got the email?
Let me see. If you could take your time and let me see if I think because I have to eliminate a couple. Nope, because it was like the first one of the third, and I got 50. If you got 50, you can't add one to you delete one.
I kind of remember.
What do you think of the incel period? What do you think of that? Involuntarily celibate.
I mean, hey man, you trying to stay away from it, and this is what you get. You're not experienced. You don't. I don't know what it is. Is it fear, insecurities, no confidence? You know what I'm saying? I would have to be able to talk to the person to get an answer, because otherwise I'll just be assuming what's your problem. You know what I'm saying? But
I was saying
it's what?
My bad, DeBell. But that's what I was saying on the stream, that we needed like
when
on that, because it was a stream that Platt did just about him, and
here it is right here.
Yeah, he pulling it up.
That was the stream.
Yeah, and we needed kind of more info, because we was trying to figure out like what exactly would keep you isolated that long. And I know some people are just people.
But he never came up though, right?
No, he said he didn't want
to talk.
Yeah, he didn't want people to know who he was, and I blocked out the name on the email. Yeah, we get it. I mean, like
no. He wanted. You wanted him to come on the stream and talk, right?
Yes, I said come on the stream and cam up. He came back and was like, he didn't want nobody to know who he was, and he said like, "Thank you, man."
You should have just said, don't cam up and just had a conversation.
Well, he would have to respond to the email, and DeBell, if he listens, he hears, he should be listening to us right now. But DeBell, that's fine.
Back to what? Yeah,
DeBell,
back to.
Okay, hold up, brother. I took what he gave me, and I gave him my thoughts, and he's got to accept. You didn't give me the information. I can only make a determination off of what you gave me. So that's on him. If he truly wants help, you're right. He's going to have to hit the link and come up to get the help.
Right. Because this is, okay, now imagine this. He talking to a girl on the phone. Hey, let's meet for dinner. And the nigga don't show up.
There you go.
Well, that's I don't know what.
So you asking for information, but you don't want to talk.
And another thing about that is women, right? Dealing with them. Hey, man, they come with a lot of things. So, like you said, you go to dinner, you got to show up. Guys think, and some guys think, all you got to do is get a woman's number and she finna come by, you can smash, and she gonna leave and don't worry about it, you gonna get another one. That's very few men who can do it. A few men can, but a lot of times you got to play the game. You got to go to dinner, man. You got to dress the right way. You got to talk to her the right way. That you have to do these things. When guys say, man, fuck that. Well, then that's
Well,
them. That's them. I
yeah.
hope it work out for you, brother.
But I mean, and another thing, I mean, you know, you're gonna have to have an understanding of women if you want to deal with women, and you can't just stay away from them if you want to deal with them.
There you go.
And all women don't want a nice guy. These girls are built to use niggas, and they're training themselves, and they're getting trained every day to use niggas. Like these two bras right here, they're training bras every day to demand some shit. And if you ain't a man that demands something out of a woman, her demands is gonna override yours.
So what if you got everything to bear? I mean, like you're a successful man. Maybe your wife passed away. You single. You back on the market. You were successful. You dealing with a woman because you want to, half your age, and because you want to, you doing stuff like buying her stuff, right? No, look, just follow me. Follow me. You're basically rewarding her, saying because you got money, and she's like, "Oh, I'm in college, and I want to see my mom." And you say, "Okay, well, don't worry about it, baby. I own 2 car dealerships. There you go. You know, go down there, talk to Eddie, and we're gonna put you in the car." Oh, thank you. You said if you don't get nothing from her, her demands will override you. How would a man?
Yeah, that ain't a good scenario for me.
No, the bell. We're talking about hypothetically, just
Yeah, I
any
know.
man. How would a man?
First of all, it ain't gonna get to that part of.
DeBell, what if he's doing that, DeBell? What if that's how
he's just gonna be a sucker then. The way he started, the way it's gonna be, and she gonna keep using him. She's just gonna keep using him, and then something else gonna come up. I need to see my mama. I need to see my grandmama. My sister needs something. Oh, it's a tragedy in the family. Oh, the lights turned off. Oh, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be one thing after another.
Okay, but DeBell, do you know? When you come on these platforms, you're talking to betas and mostly guys like that.
Yeah. So I'm just. So what I'm saying is, go ahead.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
We're not here to insult them. Now we get it.
Ain't nobody insulting nobody.
You have a perspective, a unique perspective. We get that, right? When I say help us, I want what? Your unique perspective. I got an opinion, but I say, hey man, help me. I want to hear your opinion, not mine.
Okay.
Yours.
Don't let it. As soon as she asks for you to reach in your pocket, cut it off.
There you go. Well, I
talking
don't
about
know.
somebody. She want to see her mama. Some broad tell me she want to see. Hey man, didn't she birth you? You know what she looked like, right? You know how. You don't know how to get back to her. If she want to see you, to have your mama send for you.
Is your opinion, DeBell, that money, giving women money or money, if your relationship is transactional like that, which is fine if you like it, right? But if your purpose is you want trying to find a wife, trying to find a girlfriend, do you agree? You disagree? Help me.
No, that sounds sugar daddy-ish. That don't sound like no relationship.
Do you agree that if a man's intentions is to find a wife or girlfriend, he got to stop giving women money?
Yeah.
Y'all hear that? You hear that? Even foreign women, yes, no?
Of course. I mean, that's even worse.
You hear that? I hope that's what I'm saying. I've been trying to tell them. You hear that? He's trying to tell you, if your intention
foreign women money for sex and you ain't gonna see them no more.
No. What they do is they come back to the States and they send them an allotment.
Who come? Oh! The dudes come back to the state and then they start sending the money and then they can't even smell them no more.
Yep.
I mean, they're just sending.
If I go to Thailand or the Philippines,
that sounds brilliant.
Well, let me. Okay, well, if I go to Thailand or the Philippines for 2 weeks, I got a room. There's a J6 Street, and Philippines, there are plenty of women. as far as like you spending, there's plenty of women who will respond to that. I find a woman I really like, and there's European men, there's Australian men, there's Asian men, there's African men, and I'm like, hey, this
aliens,
one,
all that. Yeah.
this
But
one
the
I
thing
want.
is,
So what I'm
yeah.
gonna do is when I go back to the States, baby, I gotta leave you. But when I go back to the States, I got the paperwork, we did it. I'm gonna send you a monthly allotment of $350 until I can come back. I'll be able to come back in about a year, and then we'll get married. And she said, oh, thank you. And she hugs me, and she has sex with me. And she said, thank you. And she said, meet my mama. And she take me by her mama house. And I see this old lady, and I hug her. I take a picture. I hug her father, her little brother. And I said, I love you, and I miss you, and I'm finna go back home. No, the bell. We're trying to help. How would a guy who
come on, man?
He wants the woman.
Hey, hold on. Hold on.
Your bitch just left. The bell. He wants the woman.
So you mean her sex was that good that now you on a yearly contract with her, like you on child support?
Yeah. The bell. How would a man get women without doing that?
Stop tricking. For one, stop doing that stupid. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That didn't even make no sense. But stop tricking, man. I mean, you can treat a girl nice that work at Subway or something. I mean, you know, if you got these bras that you just meeting in these third world countries and you got to give them $350 a month and all that for a year, and then you think that she's that dumb that she ain't gonna get about 4 or 5 of y'all to do the same thing. I mean, if this is the way the trick mind is built on, ooh, we gonna go overseas, we gonna try to find somebody, have sex with, and pay her and give her a monthly payment, and I ain't gonna see her for a year. Like she just gonna accept that $350 and not have sex no more.
Somebody got to tell him.
Come on, man.
No, I hope they're listening.
Yeah, if I was friends with her, I would say, hey, get about 10 of these type of niggas.
Probably. And you know, and the thing about it, man, guys got to understand, when you were born, it was unfair. It just was unfair. You cannot become an adult and look at women and use terms like unfair. They're women, man. They're going to do what they can do. And then, like I said, I lived overseas. They're baddies. We ain't getting no baddies. 1 or 2 dudes. 1 out of 5,000 men. 1, 2 got baddies. Them women ain't easy to get. Oh, I'm going to go overseas. Go over there. I live there. I know what they do. I'm going to get a baddie. Well, on that one, man, I'm not trying to hate, but that's not easy to do. And another thing, once you get her, man, you got to keep her. That shit ain't easy to do. They grow too, just like you grow, they grow. I seen a Filipino woman. A dude, he married her. He married her. They had 2 kids. He came to Japan. The ship went out for 6 months. Came back. She was with another dude, a young dude. Guess what? Less money. He was white. The dude she got with was a black dude who was a lower rank. He was on another ship. And that white man, let me tell you something, they begged him. The command begged him. They went in there, sat with him, and said, hey, look, man, we know you frustrated. And the guy's like, I'm on my 3rd wife, man. A guy who had been in like 20 years, I'm on my 3rd wife. Look, man, what she did was fucked up. But we're here, man. We're here to take care of you. But please don't do nothing, because if you do something, you'll ruin your career. And they put him in a straitjacket. And they was like, we need people to go down there and talk to him. I went down there and talked to the white dude. I knew him. I didn't know him like that. I was like, yeah, man, that's women, man. You know, he was like, man, my wife, she cheated on me, man, with a black guy. And I say, well, yeah, man, that's how women do, man. You know. She said, and she turned the kids over. She said he had these kids. And as soon as they let that dude out that straitjacket, as soon as they let him out, and everybody was like, you okay, man? He's like, yeah. He was like saying, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. That dude tried to off himself.
Mm.
And he wound up in medical. They had to medevac him to Hawaii to pump his stomach. He took pills. And it was just sad, man. And that was a dude who was 100% in love with his wife. And then I come on YouTube and I hear dudes saying them women don't cheat. I said, man, are you nuts? I said, yes, they do.
But
And
you know what?
I said, these niggas lying to these niggas. I said, bro, them women ain't like, I said, you just because you go to these foreign countries, you can't just smash these women. A lot of these women looking for husbands. And I said, they do have family members. I said, man, them people are, oh, I said, just like here, man, you keep going in. You got to go down into them neighborhoods where she lives. You got to be cool with the people there. You think there ain't no thugs there? I'm done. I said, man, because, Platt, you dick policing. I said, no, I'm not. Why are you telling them that? Because it's true.
Platt,
Hey, but you know, but what you said, you know, the dude was 100% in love with his wife, right?
Yes, the mother of his two children. Yes.
You know who he need to be 100% in love with?
Uh-oh.
Himself.
Mm.
And when you're 100% in love with yourself, then you measure that by the way this woman is treating you, and you'll see that she don't love you that much. She don't love you as much as you love yourself. And that will prevent you from doing certain shit, and that right there will always keep you hungry for wanting more out of her. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you, brother. I feel you. So your advice on that is that a man should love himself so that it does not matter what his woman does, because he'll deal with that, because we don't have a choice but to deal with that. But as far as like a job, losing a job, whining, going to jail over that, you're saying that you should never do that, because that means you got to fall in love with yourself enough where you keep putting yourself first, where even if she does that, you say, hey, man, it ain't like something I want her to do, but I'm good. You ain't got to look at, hey, you ain't got to check up on me. I'm good. Now that's a real nigga. Hold on, I'm Gucci. What you talking about? Yeah, okay, I got back, man. She fucking a dude on the St. Francis, and he 2 ranks less than me, less money and all of that. But you know what? I love my kids, man. All she got, and they say, okay, well, she's turned over to custody. Thank you. Hey, man, I don't know what she gonna do, and you say, hey, it's all in the game, man. Yeah, I didn't want her to do it, but yeah, she did it. Well, how come you ain't mad, man? You ain't trying to go at that hoe, man? Nah. You know what I'm saying? Now, most niggas ain't like that. Now, we hear you, DeBell. Most niggas ain't like that. DeBell saying you niggas need to be like that. Don't give a fuck like that. Now, if she gonna do that, fuck you. You gonna lie on me? You gonna lie to me and then cheat on me? Fuck you. Guess what? All this shit we talking about building, fuck you. But it ain't enough for me to go to jail over you, bitch. And I ain't gonna be trying to run behind the nigga.
And here goes some player shit. If you ever have a conversation with the nigga, be like, hey, man, let me get my kids so they can be out the way of what you and her trying to do.
Mm.
And I guarantee you he will be on board.
How do you do that, DeBell?
Unless he one of them old stepdaddy type niggas.
Okay, DeBell, it's hard to do that. It's hard to bite your lip and not try to get the last word with her, and not like your ego. How you gonna leave me, bitch? Not only did you leave me, you left me for a black dude who make less money than me. That shit ain't easy to do, DeBell.
I mean, if you tripping on, I mean, you count his pockets and all that, that doesn't matter because she already chose him. But what I'm saying is, it's easier than going to child support court and family court and all that when you could deal with the dude directly. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? nip it in the bud before it even gets to that point.
You got to, man. I'm telling you, if you're listening out here, somebody probably going through that. Hey, man, stop taking that stuff personal, man. You can't control women like that. A woman.
Because
We had a
and
dating,
when
hold
you
up,
do that,
we had a dating coach come up to this channel, right? It was a couple of years ago. But he told me, I said, hey, man, how do you control a woman? He said, hey, man, he said, women control themselves. And I said, huh? He said, man, a woman, she got to do all of that. He said, what? Don't put yourself out there like that. Hey, I'm going to control this woman. She ain't going to cheat on me. She going to do right by me. He said, no, the way you look at it is, bitch, you control yourself. You want to do right, do right. You do wrong, I'm gone.
Hey, who was this dating coach, Platt? Because that nigga knew who he was talking about.
That was Mr. Lucario.
Hey, you need to get that nigga, bro. He was on here spitting one night, bro. You need to get that nigga back on here, bro. He the one that need to teach
He
nigga
cool.
who said the female.
I like him. Yeah, him and Dean, they cool people, man. No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying they came by and he told me that. No, what I'm saying to you, K-Rax, is I'm listening. I'm not trying to challenge him. I don't think that I know everything. So I listened to him and I said, damn, you're right, bro. What the fuck I'm doing trying to control a bitch? They control themselves. So yeah, if you want to cheat and fuck up, you don't want nothing. So I'm gone. I want something.
Exactly. That's why niggas that and see and you say that to a female, they still gonna find a way to change some shit. But you can't. The thing about females, they always want shit. They have a never ending like mindset. Like they're never gonna be content. Like people, you can't even please just people in general. But when you go out your way to try to please women specifically, you're never gonna get the results you want. So you're realistically you're not supposed to go out here give a woman all you got and shit like that. Like you supposed to let shit flow.
That ain't gonna work though. The Bell's letting us know that you should never give a woman all you shouldn't have to.
Exactly.
We about to come on this holiday, man. Let me tell you something. And this is what every man got to deal with. Hey man, it's women out there. When it snows, it's gonna snow in America, right?
Yeah.
They'll come through snow for you. And this is where you get to why accept less. Like, hey man, tell her, hey, I'm snowed in. I'm looking at the television. They say it's gonna come down heavy, about 5 inches. Why don't you come over here? Well, it's snow on the ground. Well, then I ain't gonna be able to see you. But the good woman shows up. You look at the tracks. You say, wait a minute, you drove in all that snow for me? Yeah, baby. See, that's a good woman. And that's a commitment. And it's like, yeah, I know you're going to be slipping and sliding.
hey, Platt,
But you coming to see me. Show me that you want to see me. No, it's the thing.
Platt,
It might be four niggas. Hold up. It might be four niggas saying, I'm trying to come see you. But you say she turned them down, man, and came through all that stuff. And like the Bell is telling us, that's how a woman shows you she's fucking with you and she understands how to treat a man. Because she don't, all of that kiss my ass shit that niggas trying to do, they don't like that.
right? And for one, hey, it ain't no black girl gonna be driving through that snow.
Some of them will. No, it depends on the guy. Depends on the guy.
It don't snow too much in the South, huh?
DeBell, I know women right now, they dedicate, man, DeBell, they do it like what you talking about. They do all of that for their man. Man, I know bitches will catch a charge over their man.
Oh yeah, they gonna do that, but I'm talking about driving through the snow.
But you said they won't do DeBell. Yes, they will. DeBell, like I said, they'll catch a charge. They'll do time for their nigga.
Yeah, that's easy. I'm talking about driving through the snow.
Easy. Oh,
that's a part of their nature.
You, bro. It depends on where you live at. That's an ask.
Yeah.
Believe that. That's you. When you ask a bitch to do time for you, that's a big deal. But they like that nigga. I'm talking about fighting. They'll fight. They'll delete a nigga for him.
Oh yeah.
Cause they love him, man. No, even they family be like, "What's wrong? Why you acting like that?" They just love that man, and that's a good woman. And see, we know a lot of these women. Well, a lot of them, like you say, and I agree with you, DeBell. They just a bunch of talk. When it come down to it, when you talk to them, the right man get at them, they're gonna do everything the right man asks them to do.
Yeah, I mean, these bros, they found they lane, man. Do you think they're gonna do a physical job somewhere? No, they found they lane. They running off at the mouth, and they getting paid.
Ass out, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, female dating coach, shows the world she's a hypocrite. Joy Taylor shot her mouth off. You better choose up. You better find you a man, Joy Taylor. Joy Taylor, you fucking around. That little bit of light skin and beauty, that shit is leaving. You better do something with that. You ain't even holding no ass like that. Joy, you playing games, Joy. We're responding to them, and we're trying to help them. You know, we got a guy up here. He says they need the bad guy. Okay, I mean, he might be right. I don't know. That's not me. I'm not saying that, but he might be right. They need a guy who gonna come in and press their ass and put some and tell them, hey, you need to do A, B, C, and D, bitch. What the fuck you giving me this list for? What I need to do. Okay, right. As soon as you get through doing what you need to do, I need my oil changed. I need my transmission flushed. I need my grass cut, and we got to have some firewood. What the fuck you waiting on? Get your ass out there. I mean, some women will respond to that. Some women won't. And see, my thing is this. I don't require a lot from a woman. No, hold up. I require more than sex, but I don't really require a lot from a woman. And so it's an easy level to meet. So when she doesn't meet that, I know she ain't into me. And I said, that man, when he got him a Filipino wife, 2 kids, white dude, he was in love, came to the ship, and a brother, a little young boy too, man. Yeah, and that's one thing about brothers. Black men, they like, you ever threw a biscuit and you seen the pigeons? If you got a bad bitch, them niggas all over her, man. There ain't gonna be no white boys. There be no niggas.
Hey, Plant, that was the perfect fucking comparison. Yo, that nigga said like pigeon.
Them niggas flying in, bro. And you ever watched them because they be running off with the food? You be like, yo, damn. Dude came in, took the biscuit, he flying away. What about the rest of them? He don't give a fuck. I said, man, no. I said, because no, I'm a black man. Let me tell you something. If I got a foreign woman, I'm not coming around no black man. Oh, Plat, you weak. You scared. No, it ain't that. I just know what I am, and I know what they are. I know they're going to crack at my bar. They're not going to crack at mine. Because you know what? I'm not coming around them. You can call me whatever you want to call me. I know what they do. I know what they are. Man, this nigga came in the club. That nigga had a Japanese bitch. That nigga had his hood all the way over his head. He was a tall nigga. He had on a hoodie, some sweats, some sneakers. And that red bitch was so fine. That motherfucker was fine. And I said, God damn, it was a Japanese bitch. And I said, man, I gotta holler at her. She was thick.
She was like that, Plat.
Bruh, I went over there and she was a college chick. And she was like, I'm from a university and I'm in my 3rd year. I said, you a junior? She said, yeah, I'm a junior. I said, what you doing here? She said, She said, my first time coming here. It's cool. I said, well, why'd you come here? She said, well, my boyfriend. And she pointed. And I looked over at the dude. He had his hood pulled down. He was just like looking at he could see me. He could see my feet. And I said, so that's your boyfriend? She said, yeah. She said, and I said, damn, man, bruh, I almost went to jail. I almost went to jail. I was like, bitch, leave this nigga. You need to fuck with me. But no, I couldn't say that. And then I came back like an hour later. She was over there twerking in front of him. And I said, look at that brother. I said, that brother, he proud. I said, all these black people, she was the only Asian woman in there. I said, that nigga got a fine, thick-ass Asian twerking in front of him, showing all them legs and kissing and loving on him. I said, that's it, my nigga. That's what's up. He wasn't buying no drinks. He wasn't kissing no ass. That bitch was doing whatever for him. And niggas was open. Niggas was kept walking by. Niggas tried to talk to her. That shit was cool. I said, man. I was like, yo, bro. I said, man, I gotta get like this dude, right? I said, I like that. So it's right here, right? I'm in the South. It happened in the South. He got it at the school. I think she was a foreign exchange student. He pulled her right there. He said, fuck all these sisters, man. I'm gonna get me a foreign girl. He got her. And man, she was fine. Her hair was almost past. Her hair was long, man. It was one of them long, and she was thick. Yeah, big legs, man, and had on heels. Everybody knew that. Everybody there was like focused on her. We didn't do it. Damn near put a spotlight. Like, who's that motherfucker, man? I don't know, man. The first time coming here. Man, I want a piece of that. I'm finna go over here and see what's up. Nigga was walking by, looking. Nigga was tying their shoe, looking, waiting to see, like it was an opportunity. And dude was so cool. He was posted up. He had that hood. You know how young boy, he had that hood pulled all the way down. He was a tall nigga. He was skinny. He had on all, he was sweated up. But one thing shout out to you, brother, wherever you are, my nigga, shout out to you. That nigga didn't say shit. Every nigga who tried to crack at his bitch, that nigga was like, talk to him. He like, get her then, man. You can get her, right? He didn't say shit to no black man. He didn't say nothing to us. But when that bitch shot us down, that nigga was cool. That nigga was like, yo, and she was back there twerking and shit. He was like dancing. But he never said nothing to nobody. He's like, you can get her. Go talk to her. Oh, she don't want your ass? Okay. You want to talk some more? Okay, leave us alone. I said, man, that dude's sort of player too. I said, who is this nigga?
That shit. You say you say he Asian, right?
No, he black dude.
Oh, the girl, but it was just the girl. She was Asian.
Black dude, he had an Asian. He bought her. He was from the college, the school, and he brought her to the black nightclub. She was the only Asian woman there. She was thick, fine, a motherfucker, hair past her butt, long hair, just a gorgeous woman, and no waist, big thick legs, muscular legs. She wasn't fat thick. She was muscular thick, and man, she was gorgeous. And she was like 23 in college, foreign exchange, and the dude just hollered, and she was, man, dude was just chilling, man. I'm telling you, because I talked to her. I looked over at dude. He never raised his head up. He never said nothing. And I was talking to her. I said, this nigga gonna get mad. That nigga didn't get mad. And I said, man, that's a real nigga, man. He like, I don't care what she do. Bitch, you want to leave me? Leave me. I'm Gucci. I'm not going to jail behind you. Man, that woman was over there twerking, just giving him a show. And other niggas was watching. That man was cool. And he walked up out of there with her, hand in hand. And I don't know what he told her, but he certainly wasn't caring about the men she was talking to. And look, shout out. That nigga had her sold up. You sew a bitch up tight. That bitch was tight. And I said, man.
Hey, I
should have went over there and kicked
You know why them other niggas?
You
know why them other niggas couldn't crack?
No, the bell. I should have went over there and kicked that nigga. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. That's my bitch. Nigga, fuck that. I want the bitch. Fuck that.
Hey, you know why she wasn't receptive to nothing y'all was saying?
Why?
She couldn't speak English.
Oh, she could understand it. Nah, she was cool, man. You can't do nothing about that, man. They go to school together. What I'm gonna do? Hop in the middle of that?
She
thought
didn't know
she was
what none of
cool,
y'all
though,
was
just
saying.
a foreign woman, enjoying black culture, and her man bought her out. That's all. They weren't even like, man, they weren't married or nothing. But I appreciate, no, the way he did it, though. That's what I'm saying. That's few men. That few niggas do that. That nigga was ducked. That nigga was tucked and ducked. He was like, man, hey, man, that's my woman. She the finest motherfucker in here. Y'all niggas gonna have y'all shoot your best shot. But watch what happened. Shout out to him, bro, because he played that shit so cold. He didn't get mad. He didn't question her. He just sat back and she came over there and twerked that thing up, and he was over there patting it. And then she would have to go get a drink, and niggas was shooting. That man wasn't watching her. Niggas was looking at that. You know how niggas are. Niggas was like,
That's what you
trying to
call
see.
being in pocket.
Man, no, niggas was looking like, oh man, he looking the other way. I'm gonna go shoot my shot. Niggas was doing that.
He had her in pocket.
He had. She was obedient, bro. I was like, damn. And I wanted that though, man. I was like, man, I need that. I need that. That motherfucker was straight, man. And she didn't go to clubs. That was another thing. She wasn't no club bunny. She ain't go to clubs. He bought her there. She come down out. He bought her there. She was a college student, bro. Thick motherfucker. Going through college. That was her boyfriend. He was like, yo, come check me out. No, rock with me tonight. And you know, I don't know. I don't think he said nothing to her. Other than, you know, they were boyfriend, girlfriend. So because of that, loyalty. And she was a foreign woman. You got to understand that she wasn't a sister. This was real. She was loyal. He said, man, I don't care what my girl do. Like she could, all you niggas can try to talk to her. That man, I had never seen a nigga that comfortable with a bad bitch. I hadn't. And I worked in the nightclubs. That nigga was comfortable with the bad. He wasn't paranoid. He wasn't insecure. He wasn't biting his fingernails. He wasn't out trying to fight niggas. Hey man, I'll talk to her. He didn't do none of that. That's how you got to do with these women, man. If they want to leave you, fuck them, let them. That's what I said. You got to go ahead and say, okay, you gone? Okay, I got to call U-Haul tomorrow. Okay, I got to find out where I'm going to go. Okay, no, you gone, right? Bitch, I'm not begging you to do nothing. Leave. You say you want to leave, right? Bye. Okay, I got to move. And niggas don't believe that women are that dedicated. They don't. And that's why you niggas is wrong. Man, women are dedicated to, man, you know, and I lived overseas. My girl was dedicated like a motherfucker. And I only dated college women. I didn't do none of the tricking. I ain't mess with none of the women that was selling box. Only dated college women. In Japan or in Asia, they have a thing called a head, what they call it, a head bar? It's called a head bar. And it says it right there outside the thing. It says head bar. And if you go into the bar and buy a drink, the waitresses will give you head. And all that tip, that's after the head. But yeah, you go into the bar, you buy a gin and tonic, the women will cap you off. You buy another gin, another woman come through, cap you. That's how they live in that country. But they do have certain women for foreigners, and then they have certain women for locals. And me, I'm like, yo, man, I want what the locals got. They, no. You black man, you cannot come. And I said, wait a minute, man. I said, wait a minute. I want that. He said, no. And that's what I mean. When you see what they doing, you be like, nigga, you can't game me. I don't want this raggedy bitch that you got posted for foreign motherfucking men. If I do this shit, it's gonna be with the baddest bitch in here. Talking about they only go to the locals. Fuck you and the locals. I want the bitch. Fuck out the way, nigga. And I didn't do that, but I would do that. little ass Japanese man, I'd elbow your ass through the wall, nigga. Talk about you telling me what I can do. But I had a ball, man, and I didn't go to jail. So I only went there like twice. I didn't really go to the head bar. We went there one time. A dude had a birthday party. And they do it right at the table. You pay to get in, you buy a drink, the waitress cap you off. You want it again, buy another drink. But it's the worst women that they have to offer. If you look around, the baddies, that only goes to the locals, the guys who live in the community, the guys who got wives, got money like that. And they did that on purpose, man. They said, no, we got to section this off because we get Americans and we get foreign men. They don't get a chance to get they don't get a bite at the apple. They got to bite a rotten apple. And that's when I saw what they was doing. I said, man, you niggas get easy. I said, you got all these whack bitches for foreigners while all the baddies go to. I said, nah, man. I said, hell no. I said, no. I'm not with it, man. I said, I want the baddie. No. You leave. You leave. You go. You go. You nigga. You go.
Hey man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I done put this mistletoe on my belt buckle, man. I'm gonna get out and about.
There you go.
All right, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, happy holidays to you too, man. Hey, you too, K-Rack. You still on there?
No, K-Rack done dropped.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. Happy holidays to everybody in the chat too, man. Y'all be safe.
There you go.
But we done touched on Cheyenne and Joy, right?
We did, man. We touched on it as much as we could. You said ignore them and crack at them. I said they're not worth my time.
Ignore the jibber jabber, man, and go ahead and have your demands. Have it override theirs.
Well, okay, well, hold up, DeBell. What does that tell you about a 42-year-old woman who dresses like that? Hold up, DeBell, and goes to a rapper, a foul-mouthed rapper's concert? Because I'm sure you've been to one of those, and you know the type of men who go to those. What does that tell you about a woman like that?
She want a nigga from out of there. She trying to see what's going on in there, man, and see if a nigga is bold enough to step to her and ain't intimidated by her money or what she talking about. They want to get broke down, man. They want that trauma. They looking for the trauma, man.
When you say trauma, you saying lie to them, use them, or what?
No, I'm just saying, what are they talking about when they talk about trauma? It ain't like they really been through nothing. I mean, if I was talking to them, I'd have to elaborate on that trauma you talking about. Are you talking about failed relationships? Are you talking about what you invested in a man and you know what I'm saying? I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, hold up, DeBell. Help us out. Do a lot of people define trauma? It's really not trauma, it's life. Do they look at it like, okay, because something, a woman cheated, a man left, or they didn't get that job?
Things didn't go their way. That's what it meant. Things didn't go their way.
Your daddy beat your mama, your daddy cheated. Do they define that as trauma when it's really not trauma?
Right.
No, that's a question.
Yeah.
Because you said they never really been through nothing. So everything you heard, they ain't been through no trauma.
Man, especially Joy. I mean, what have you been through? You had your big brother. Your big brother's a Hall of Famer. Was in the league for 16 years. You could have asked for anything you wanted. I mean, and your brother-in-law was on the other team. I mean, was on the same team, Zach Taylor.
And she's had sports shows.
Yeah,
Remember Michael Irvin, your boy, Michael Irvin, and what's the other dude? I don't know that Paul
Shady
Pierce.
McCoy and Paul
Yeah.
Pierce and all them. I mean,
Rich
you know what I'm saying? I mean, she been working. She been getting money. She was I don't know if she was married, but she was engaged to Earl Watson and married some other white dude. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, she been in the thick of things. So I don't know what she been going through. And
So
it sounded like she was self-sabotaging all her relationships.
So in your opinion, she's never really been through trauma because you've been around people who've really been through trauma.
No, she's been around people that, I mean, she's had resources. She been around, she ain't had no hard times.
So what I'm saying is you've really been around people who've suffered trauma.
Oh, me personally? Yeah, absolutely.
So when you listen to them, even though they say they have, really they never been around trauma.
No.
Y'all hear that? You hear that? Both of them, you hear that? What they call trauma. What is it they define as trauma?
Man, it's clinical terms of getting some attention, wanting somebody to feel sorry for you.
And how does that help them? You feel sorry for
them? Because you feel some kind of sympathy or empathy to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, you know, give them some validity.
Those are not the type of men they like. Like you said, hold up. You say basically they want a bad boy. A bad boy don't give a fuck about their trauma.
Exactly.
But why would they put it out there?
For the views, for the interests.
Well, I don't think that. I don't really think they need social media. None of them.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't need it like that to be like.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. All right. There you go.
I mean, they got to compete with other shows, and I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, the world moves fast, and you know what I'm saying. And people's attention. I mean, you know, you might get on something else. You might get on. I mean, you know, just like ESPN, the highlights. When you know you miss something, you know what I'm saying. If you ain't watching it, you might miss something, and you can't watch everything at one time.
You know what I don't like about ESPN, DeBell?
What?
That bald head white dude. He got he got the glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's slow, man. He's special. I don't like him.
Van Patrick.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah. Well, I don't like Stephen A. Smith either.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't. You're right. We'll agree on that one. Yeah, we don't like him. But that bald head white dude with the glasses.
Yeah,
I don't like him. Because I watched him and I said, man, that dude's slow.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah.
And Michael Eaves, you know who that is?
Is that a brother?
Yeah, I don't like him either. He's
is
over
that the
there.
one? Is that the one with the afro?
No, he ain't got no afro.
Curly afro.
He ain't got no afro. Michael Eaves.
I mean, I don't know if you want to call it afro or not, but you know what I'm saying.
No, it's a brother, Michael Eaves. He look old, but he really young. He said his daddy was 50. He one of them babies that was had by an old person, so the baby come out looking old.
Damn.
Yeah, but no, he's in his 40s, maybe 50s. He looks old, but he's younger than he looks. ESPN.
Yeah. Hey, what you think about speaking of these 40-year-old single broads, what you think about Jaden Daniels' mama?
She fine. But she got the wrong attitude. For me. But she fine. No. Legs and stuff. It depends what you want out of a woman. Okay, I give you guys a break because you might not want you want more. Some of you guys want more of a woman that's 40+ year old or whatever woman or 30 late 30s. Brady like her. See, this is the thing about Brady. You can whine about the bitch or you can fuck who want to fuck you. Brady, that's on Brady. I don't want to post up uh um suicidal shit on my I don't want to post how heartbreaking. I don't want to do that. I would rather deal with and one thing about Brady and her, she really be flirting with Brady. Like, and she's, do the players want to hit? I don't know. I would say no. Because that's his dad. I mean, that's his mommy. And if you play on Washington, how you gonna smash your man's mother? And then be cool with him. You can't do that. And you young as him or younger than him, you smashing his mother? Come on, man. He ain't gonna throw you none of the balls. He ain't gonna hand the ball off to you. He gonna be fumbling out. He gonna get you cut. So we know the Washington
I seen her and 50 Cent was posted up.
Man, with her, well, she's a woman. I mean, she might smash. Now, I think she like, if you're gonna look at the videos of Brady, I think she like Brady. But see, if I could talk to Brady, I say, hey, Brady, why don't you smash? What you talking about? Jaden Daniels' mom. She like she's wide open for you, bro. I'm not interested. Hey, look, man, y'all ain't gonna have no more kids. That's a grown ass woman. Her son's in the NFL. You a retired NFL player. Guess what?
He can mentor. He can mentor her son.
You can mentor her son and put her ass on the track. Say, hey, I'll fuck with you, but you better get your ass in shape. I said, them thick legs, get them things swole up for you. Yeah, Brady might think twice. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I think I'm gonna do that. There you go. That's how we do out here. I said, man, stop crying about your baby mama. So what, man? She finna get married. She finna have another nigga's baby, another man's baby. What? So what? You can't do nothing about that. And that's what Brady needs. You was talking about Dion them. They ain't got. That's what Brady needs. Brady needs what you're talking about, DeBell, a real nigga to talk to him about his divorce. So he can let that shit go. He gotta let it go. And and I think he's gonna do something to himself, man. That's what I'm saying. And then when you get through doing something to yourself, what did you achieve? She's still having that man's baby. She's still getting married to him. All you did was really lose points with her.
Didn't she already have a baby?
No. She's pregnant now.
I thought she'd been pregnant. I was like, that was Cassie.
Yeah. She's pregnant now with the judo instructor's baby.
Right.
And Tom Brady, it was on TMZ. He posted a song that's associated with self-deletion that it went to TMZ. And he posted another post about life saying it ain't supposed to go this way. And everybody said, okay, Gazelle about to have a baby. She's announced she's finna get married. Here is Brady in the cut whining about it. And as a man, you can't do that. See, as a man, you got to accept that L. Okay, she chose another man. Okay. See, men don't want to accept that, though. They want to fight that. And that's why we messed up. That's why, especially black men, we want to go and fight it. Man, there ain't nothing to fight. She chose up. You got to let her. How does a real nigga, DeBell, lose a bitch?
Shit, Brady got options, man. Brady, hey, Brady can't go too many places without getting action at a broad and them throwing at him.
How does a real nigga, though, DeBell, you've lost a woman before, right?
Mm-hmm.
How does a real nigga keep, he ain't going to jail. How does a real nigga, bitch says she don't want to fuck with you no more. There's another nigga, you don't even like the nigga. He got her. How does a real nigga lose a bitch?
By her leaving him. What do you mean? I mean,
How do you handle it though?
Hey man, I mean, hopefully you that ain't the only one you got. But if that's the only one you got, you better go get you another one.
My
You just gotta
nigga,
keep it moving.
my nigga, he went to New Orleans. My nigga, a nigga came to St. Louis. He had a couple of hoes. He knocked a hoe from him, his money maker, and left. And said some fucked up shit. The dude didn't do nothing. The dude said, when I get an opportunity, he said, right now I got shit. But when I go, he said that nigga out of New Orleans. He said, I know where he at. He said, I'm gonna go down there. The nigga went down there. He ain't take no pistol. He said, hey man, since the nigga was acting like that, he said, I took 2 of his bitches and brought them back. And he said nigga had to give him $500 a bitch.
What?
And he said, yeah, well, it's different ways. His way, he said when the nigga took his bitch, he had to get a nigga 500. And they get a nigga all the bitch shit and $500. No, that's the code they live by. Bill, here. So he said, I ain't fucked up about it. No, he didn't get mad or nothing. And then he went to New Orleans. He said he took 2 of the nigga bitches. He said nigga paid me $1,000 and I got all my shit. And he said these hoes I got from him make way more money than that hoe. He was a nigga. It's a real nigga. See, the bell, that's what I'm saying. Look, the bell, that's out here. That's the game. I don't know what they're doing in Portland. Niggas out here really doing it. They making shit happen.
Charging niggas to knock the broad, huh?
The bell, where my money at, nigga? Yeah, I took your hoe, nigga, with my 500. Fuck all that, nigga. I gotta go back home tomorrow, niggas. Give me the money. Tomorrow, the ATM closed. Nigga, get your motherfucking money out.
But she didn't have a choosing fee when she chose a nigga. That wasn't sufficient. No.
No, you might be right. He didn't say.
I want the money. I want the money that she been giving you.
So the pimp ain't supposed to pay the choosing fee.
Hell no.
Is that what they doing? I never thought about it. Is that what they? I didn't know that. That's what they doing.
Oh shit!
The pimp got to pay the choosing fee.
Yeah, I'm not fucking.
You lost your bitch and you lost the money.
I'm not fucking with that town. If I knock a nigga, hey, I'll holler at you in the next town. I'll let you know the bitch is gone and she ain't on no milk cartons, nigga.
I don't know. I know that the guy told me that he took 2 of him and he said yeah, I had to pay him 500, man. He got my bitch. I took him pay him 500. I don't know. See what I'm saying? I don't know the interworkings of what they're doing. But then he said, yeah, man. And I saw him like a month later. He said, yeah, man, I got that nigga for 2 though. He had to give me $1,000. He said, I went down to St. Louis. I was down there for the weekend. He said, I got 2 of that nigga hoes. He said, the hoe that he got from me, she's still with him. He said, but I took 2 of his hoes and I got $1,000. He had to give me up. He said he gave me $1,000 and they make more money than that hoe he got. So I don't give a fuck. I said, yes, what's up? That's what's up, nigga. I said, do it, nigga. That's how we do.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. Let me get down, man. It might be some more niggas that want to come up, man. They don't want to come up while I'm on here. Though.
No, you right. You know the bell. What? I should have told him. I know a nigga in Portland claiming P. Go up there and knock his hoes.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna give you $2,000, $3,000 cash.
No, they're gonna be mad at you because they done flew over here for nothing. and came up empty-handed.
They say
Yeah.
the chat say you're gonna be fighting the bell.
Fighting what?
The nigga, because he taking your bitches.
Oh shit.
You gonna go to jail that night.
Well, if it's some niggas from where you at, they don't deal with white women anyway.
Man, the bell, you know, the bell. I gotta see the white woman. The bell, white woman make money. The bell. The point is,
all over America.
Hold up, the bell. Maybe you don't mess with them like that, but if you can find a white woman with a lot of cheese on that ass, then she gonna make some money out here. That might not be what you fuck with, but I'm just saying that's the type of woman that'll make money in the South.
Damn.
A cheese, she got a lot of extra on her ass. All niggas fucking with that.
Damn.
You a Portland nigga. I know Portland niggas don't fuck with fat bitches.
Hell no. No, some of these niggas do. Some of these niggas do. Be a lot of overweight, out of proportion black girls. That's for damn sure.
Oh man. I've traveled all my life.
They be bad built like a motherfucker.
I remember when I went to Vegas, I was off the tourists. I was in the hood because the nigga I met who my tour guide sold cocaine.
What was you over in the north? Oh, I think he told me the story.
Yeah.
But
he was a party favors. I met him. I'm walking down the strip. They say right there, do not walk down Vegas Strip. It's off limits to walking. I did it for about 2 days and I said, man, fuck that.
What was you going down there by that Golden Nugget?
Well, we went to the Nugget. Hold up. Where we were, obviously the strip ain't nowhere near the Nugget. We went to the Nugget. He took me to the Nugget. He took me to the Nugget and he took me to this nightclub. But the only reason I was able to go there was because of him. He lived there. So his idea of Vegas was completely different from tourism.
Mm.
So he took me there, man. Yeah, I had some freaks, man. That nigga had shown me that nigga sent me a photo, a JPEG, said, yo, you want some pussy, man? It was a white bitch. She was folded up too, just busted open. I said, damn. That nigga said, that's my old lady, man. You want some pussy? I said, what? Now I'm a regular nigga. I said, no. I said, man, if that's your woman, man, no, I don't. I said, damn, you done left that shit wet too, nigga. I ain't behind you.
Damn.
Man, white woman was a trip, bro. The way she was looking. No, I told him no. We was cool though. And I turned him down. He looked at me twice about it. Why you turning her down, man? I said, I ain't interested, man. She cool though. I said, what's going on? What's going on out here, man? I said, man, the world is flat, nigga. I said, damn. I said, nigga, I want your home, nigga. I said, well, we cool though. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something to Bill. And he'll tell you this. I was the coolest dude he's ever hung out with. I knew where he was coming from. Say, you're a Las Vegas nigga. You push cocaine. I know you've been betrayed, lied to. You can't trust these niggas. I said, man, I ain't like that. No, I didn't say that to him. I said, I showed him that. And man, that man was so cool with me. He was like, man, whatever you want. And the Bell, to this day, every now and then I get a random phone call from him. I say, yo, man, I ain't gonna be in Vegas. I don't know when. Man, when you coming back to Vegas? I said, man, I don't know. Come on, man. Come on through, man. He said, whatever you need, man, I got you. I said, I know you do. I said, I know you do. I know you do. He said, but I said, when I can, man, I'll get down there. He a cool bro. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be for real.
You think he's still alive?
I felt sorry for that man because I said, look at how we do as black men. All we do is hurt each other. No, I'm serious. I felt sorry. He was a good dude. I said, man, I don't know why the dudes that live here are doing you this way.
What they doing to him?
They wasn't the Bell. He trying to make money. Niggas want to act right.
They wasn't buying his shit.
Some of them, not all of them though.
He was trying to hurt them.
That's how we are. You see how we are?
Yeah.
DeBell, do you want it? Do you want a party favor?
Hell no.
Okay, he only sold to people who wanted it. How is he trying to hurt anybody?
Hey, man.
Yeah, you wrong, bro.
Yeah.
That was a good brother, man. And I remember like the night before I left, I said, hey man, I said, what you doing? He said, what? He was out there slinging. I said, hey man, come on by the room.
He's still alive?
Man, I hope he is. He was a good dude. I mean, he might not be because of his lifestyle, but I called him. I said, hey, what you doing? He said, I'm out here, man, posted up, slang. You know, he said, you know what I do? I said, yo, man, come on by the hotel I'm at. I said, just let them know. They'll let you in. I'm going to leave your name at the front door. He came over there, man. I said, hey, man, let's get something to eat. He was looking at me. I said, whatever you want, man. I said, don't worry about it. I got it. I paid for it. I got him steak, shrimp. I got him chicken. I said, whatever you want. Man, that man ate that. And I was like, yeah, man, I was eating too, you know. And I was talking to him about Vegas and all of that. And I said, yeah, man. I said, hey, man, just don't get caught. Watch yourself. He said, I've been doing this for a long time. I only deal with college girls. I said, man, hey, man, keep doing what you do. Just watch yourself. He said, Arizona State bitches always over here at this hotel. I said, I got you. I got you. And we ate and drank. And he was like, yo, man, you want to do this? I said, I leave tomorrow, man. And I looked at that dude. And look, I wasn't born yesterday. I looked at that brother. And he said, and I ain't know him. I just met him on the strip. He said, I said, I leave tomorrow, man. He said, oh, man. He said, what you need, man? I said, man, I'm good. I'm good. He said, man, when you going to be back? I said, I'm going to try to be back in a couple of months. All right, man? He said, yeah. And then I gave him my number. He got my number, man. That man called my phone a couple of times, man. And it killed me to tell him, yeah, man, I ain't coming. That man called. It was like the end. He was like, yo, man, you coming back out here in a couple of months? I mean, he's like, yo, man, September, you coming? I said, nah, man, I'll be able to make it. I said, I'm going through some shit. He said, man, come on down, man. He said, whatever you need, I got you. And I said, okay, yeah, you're right. You do. You will provide, right? I said, but nah, man, I got shit I got to do, man. And then another 6 months, he called me and I picked up, but the bell. After that, I said, we basically said, had the same conversation. After about, when we started going over a year, I swear, the bell, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. He called me again about the 13th month. DeBell, I didn't pick up the phone. Was I wrong? Was I wrong for that?
Yeah, you was wrong.
How?
He was probably trying to get out of Vegas. He
I would have helped him get a place, but he can't stay with me. You a cocaine nigga? I can't stay with you. You'll get me locked up. And I tell him in a minute, I can't do no time, bro. Bro, I get it. You can do. I ain't doing no time. What niggas in there walking around in dresses? I don't want to be around that.
What'd you say?
Them niggas be gay in jail. I don't want to be around no niggas like that. Nigga, I do my time. I'm not doing my time around weird Negroes.
Niggas walking around in dresses. In Clark County, that's how they doing it, though.
I don't know how he do it. He's a good man, but it hurt me, though. DeBell, does it matter if it hurt me?
Yeah, it matters.
No, DeBell, that shit hurt me. I wanted to pick up the phone and tell him, but DeBell, I wasn't going to Vegas. What you want me to tell him?
You still got his number?
Nah. I that phone, I got rid of that phone. The handsets got old, and so I threw the whole phone away.
You was trying to find a way to shake him anyway.
I know how to find him, DeBell.
You got tired of that nigga.
DeBell, I know how to find him. I know he probably right where I met him.
God damn. He ain't stepped his game up none, huh?
The Bell. No, he got but the Bell, he like you. He got a snow.
You don't
Man,
know what that man got
that
now.
man got a snow, man. Let me
What
tell
year
you
was
something.
this?
That nigga sent me a picture.
What year was this? Because I remember you telling this story about 2 or 3 years ago.
When that nigga sent me a photo of his snow, he was like, "Yo, man, she'll take care of you." Man, that white woman about 40, and she was that little box she had. She shaved it. That thing was soaking wet. And it fucked with me for a minute. And she was all folded up like a pretzel. And he was like, "Yo, man, my girl will take care of you." He said, "You out here with, running behind these women. You out here gaming at these women." He said, "Man, my girl," he said, "I can show you this." He said, "Man, come on, fuck, hang out with me. My girl, you can smash her. She'll do whatever you want her to do." And that's when things just fuck with me. Because I said, man, that's not really me.
Yeah,
I don't like women like that. Go. Well, I was gonna go anyhow, but I'm saying I don't like women like that. I'm like, yeah, I don't like women that's all folded and that's not my woman. It was an old white bitch with a shaved pussy. I said, man, y'all niggas. He should have called you the Bell. That's your game. That's your lane. That's you, right? That's your lane, right?
Not no 40-year-old in Vegas.
That's your lane, though, right?
No.
Oh, get out of here. This nigga. Get y'all niggas, bro. Hold up. All you people hear that? He won't cop to it. You see that? Didn't I say that we don't want to tell the truth? You see that?
What am I gonna do with a drug dealer's girlfriend?
Smash her.
No. Too many fresh ones to smash.
Man, he was good people. If that is such a thing, he was good people. And you know what? I'm planning on going back to Vegas, and I'm gonna look him up, man. That dude was cool as fuck. Thank you, brother. Whoever you are, you took me under your wing. You didn't even know me, brother. You showed me the dark side of Vegas. You didn't even know me. You offered your woman to me. Thank you, brother. You're a good brother. Thank you.
Too bad you don't know his name. He might need some money on his books.
He might be out by now, though. He took me to a place, man, it wasn't nothing but Indians. And what? I would have never found that place unless he took me into this little nightclub. It was like a bar, but they had like a dance. They had a stripper pole and a dance thing. And he was like, "Yo, man, come in here." He said, "You'll like it, man." And I was like, "Yo, man, it's like a Mexican taco place." He was like, no, man, come on, man. He said, "It's good food and good bitches." And I looked at him.
Mexicans and Indians.
That was the name of it. And when I went in, it was a bunch of local Nevadians, right? Whatever. Because if you live in Nevada, you don't have to pay for nothing. As far as anything in Las Vegas, you don't have to pay. Any nightclub, any event, if you live in Vegas, you go free. You got to have your ID. And they send, just like Alaska, if you live in Vegas, they send you a check. The casinos have to pay the citizens to be there. So they get a residual every year. College free. I saw the chick's neighborhood. Houses are free. Free, man. No, you don't pay nothing. They build a house, you move in there. If you live in Vegas, if you live in Nevada. Now, that's all residuals from the casinos. The casinos have to pay them. Just like the oil companies pay people in Alaska, the casinos have to pay residents of Nevada. This chick put me on that. I couldn't believe that shit. She showed me a house. I'm saying, you in here stripping? That's the house you live in? She wanted no projects. She said, yeah. She said, and I can go to school for free. She said, Vegas paid for all of that. She said, the casinos pay for it. And I said, where? She said, any school I want to. She said, wherever I go, they pay the tuition. And I said, but you stripping though. And she was. She was trying to twerk with that Vegas ass. That ass is flat. So I ain't want it. I said, yo, your ass too flat though. I said, yeah, you Vegas, but I ain't looking for no. No, I wasn't. But she was good people. But look, no, see, that's what I'm saying. As a woman, she was a good woman. She deserved the most. But now you can't twerk with no flat ass in front of a nigga like me. I'm a Southern nigga. I know what a bubble look like.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But DeBelle, she tried. Man, I wish I should have videotaped. Man, that woman almost broke a knee. She almost threw her leg out of socket twerking for me.
Hey, you ain't got no I know you got some old footage of them interviews you used to do.
I got the actual footage without any edits or everything. I got all that. I got Young Dolph. You know what? I've been looking for it. It's only about 30 seconds. It's hard to find. I want the original. I got the original footage. Man, I knew Dolph before. Look, you gotta understand. Before he blew up, yeah, he was just a rapper. He was a struggling rapper. I know the man, and I know.
How come you don't post none of that?
I need. Yeah, this chick. She said, "Come on." I said, "Huh?" And I got behind the security, and then this dude, his manager. She said, "It wasn't me." That's what I'm saying. You niggas keep talking about like all that other shit. It was this chick. She was fine. She went up. Me and his manager don't even get along. So she went up to him. She said, "Let my friend record Young Dolph." He said, "I don't know." She said, He said, "I don't know if I want him on recording." She said, "You let my friend record." He said, "Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm watching. I said, "Okay." I went up to Dolph. I said, "Yo, man, what's up? What's up with you?" He's like, I said that name, Adolf. At the time, he called himself Adolf. He said, "That's my daddy's name." I said, "Man, you really think you can go far with a name like that?" He said, "That's why I got to change it." I got to show you because you guys don't believe. I'm going to show you. He said, "I got to change it." I said, "Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea." I said, "Adolf?" He said, "It's my daddy's name." And I said, "Your daddy name Adolf?" He said, "Yeah." I said, what the hell? And then he said, "I got to change it." He changed it to Dolph. And then, he was like, if the song of the album was called My Medicine. And I said, "Hey, man, I'll listen to your whole album." And I did. I said, "I like My Medicine." He said, "You like that?" I said, "Man, I love that." I said, "I fuck with that, My Medicine." And then he put out his first video with My Medicine. And I said, "Damn." Because I said, it's a lot of songs on there, but you choose the one that I like. No, it wasn't to me, but I'm saying, ain't that something? You know how people listen. So he probably was out there listening, saying, "How do people feel? Which song y'all like?" So he did a video for My Medicine. And then he started from there. Never got a chance to talk to him. He blew up. He started to go higher. Had to go through more people, and I couldn't go through all them people to get to him.
What about Juicy J now? 3-6 Mafia.
Are you saying now?
No, back then. Did
No, not back then. No. I Boo, Juicy, not Juicy, but DJ Paul. I could get Paul. Not did I get Paul? No, I could have got Paul. But as far as Boo, I got a lot of Gangsta Boo. I got a lot of Lil Chat. I got a lot of 8
Ball and MJG.
Actually, the cool one is MJG. Man, I could probably get MJG. He's so cool. Man, that dude is like you. He like you, DeBelle. He is a down to earth brother. That fame stuff don't matter to him. I probably could get MJG on my stream right now. Not ball, but MJG, man, MJG one, and he's a pimp. MJG's a pimp. MJG's one of the coolest niggas in my life. I ain't never met nobody as cool as him.
From
like,
Orange,
I be looking
from
at him.
Orange Mountain.
Yeah, I said, man, you MJG, man, that man treat me like I'm his brother. No. Listen, he'll treat you the same way. What I'm saying is, I've never met a person so cool. Like they don't let none of the fame fuck with them. Man, MJG, he don't let fame. Man, MJ, if you cool with him, what I mean by you do him right, he gonna do you right.
Right.
Man, I swear, I down this. MJG is one of the coolest celebrity black men I've ever met in my life.
Man, you need to reach out to that brother, man.
It don't make sense how cool that brother is.
Reach out to him, man, and get him on the joint.
You want to talk to him?
Yeah.
I'll bring him up. I'll say, yo, man, I got a young nigga in Portland. The bitches is playing them fucked up, but he want to holler. He want to holler at you, MJ.
Ah, shit. But yeah, man.
And I've been in rooms with both of them, and MJ is the one that's all extra. And it's like, man, you the fat ugly nigga. How you extra? The cool nigga, cool. No, MJ is the cool nigga. You the fat ugly nigga. Yeah, man. No, I'm being for real, man.
Yeah.
And I said, man, MJ. He like, yo, man. He said, hey, you want an interview? I said, yeah. He said, I'll give it to you, man. He said, whatever you want to ask me, brother. Man, he's so cool. I said, this MJG. I said, you're so cool. I said, you're so cool. He had that long hair. He had the long hair, a hole to the side of him. He's like, what you want to know, brother? I said, man, why you so cool? Your brother, the dude you fuck with, he a whole cake.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, MJ, he was like, man, we're right there, man. He said, just go ahead. He said, what you want to know? Man, he's so cool. He said, hey, man, I said, hey, MJ, so-and-so going to be in town next week. He said, call me. No, I'm being for real. I'm a nobody. He said, call me. I said, huh? He said, I'll get you in. I'm looking at this dude like, you want something? He didn't want nothing from me. He didn't want a dime from me. He said, call me. I'll pick up the phone with my clout and get you in. I'm like, so you want something? No, he want nothing from me. I said, man, this shit ain't real. I said, I can't believe this dude is this cool. Man, that man's so cool. Yeah, I could. But the bear, you got to understand, if I do it, I got a lot of respect for him. You can't be disrespectful. You can't get mad.
You the disrespectful one. What you mean?
You can't get mad. You're going to be mad.
Mad at what?
You might lose a bitch fucking with MJG.
Oh, man, you crazy, Sil.
This nigga. This nigga. You might lose a bitch getting your feelings and say some disrespectful shit to MJG.
Nah, that ain't never happened, man. That ain't happening, Captain.
You might be on the stream talking about, you took my bitch, nigga. Portland ass nigga. I'm going to tell MJ, Portland ass nigga.
He going to say, what? Oh, man. You need to get your ass up out of Memphis, man, and go to Portland.
You know what?
And you're going to say, what?
It's possible.
I know they still doing shows.
No, it's possible that he might say.
I know he's been here before.
He might like white women. He might.
Oh, shit. If he don't, he better.
He might.
The tides is changing, Platt. The day the Geechee is gone. No, I'm fucking with you. But yeah, man, let me get up out of here, man. I know you're getting on tomorrow, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a Christmas stream too.
Okay.
Just so you know. So whatever you're going through, we don't care. It ain't our business, but if you have the time, please join.
What time you getting on?
Or I don't, I don't know tonight, but
'Cause
tomorrow.
it's
I'm gonna do
10 my time right now. What is it? 1 over there?
no,
12?
nah. We West Coast. I mean, we Central, so it's 12 here.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is for all the people, women, men, whatever, we will do a Christmas stream, and you are welcome.
Absolutely, man.
So, and we're gonna help. DeBell gonna call up and help where he can. He gonna try.
Yes, sir.
He don't know if you're gonna listen to him, but he gonna try to help.
Shit, I might get cut off. Shit.
You might. He might. He might.
Yeah.
And what personal gonna burn up them neck bones
Yeah.
like she always do.
Yeah.
She
And the
said,
cabbage.
and personal served the nigga burnt bones, right? And they had that flavor. When you burn them, that smoke, that burnt smoke gets into the meat, so they taste burnt. They might not be burnt physically, but they smoked burnt. And I can see personal handing the nigga some burnt bones, and he like, yo, you told me you could cook.
No, personal. Them niggas personal messing with that don't eat meat. They eat soft food like mashed potatoes and
Applesauce,
yeah, cream of wheat and shit like that.
cream of wheat. You have a cream of wheat Christmas with personal.
Malto meal.
You probably would have that with her, man. A cream of wheat Christmas.
Well, them niggas she fuck with ain't got no teeth.
That's fucked up, man.
They just can't just bite into nothing.
Niggas like that on their last legs, though.
Yeah, it is.
But DeBell, we can't really say stuff like that about men because eventually we'll be in the same category.
What they said is more men in the old folks' home than it is women.
Probably.
That's why she play them casinos, man. Wheel them niggas around.
DeBell, that's why you have to have kids.
Nah, them kids, man. You can't
Hold
depend on.
up. No, let me show you. Instead of going to the old folks' home, you getting your money, all your money. You getting money. You move in with a son or a daughter, right? You stay out of their way, right? And you live your last 15, 13 years with them. You ain't in no home.
Right. Ideally, yeah.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, that's ideally, yeah. That's how it should happen.
But DeBell, that's easy. DeBell, right now, you can make that happen. I can make that happen. We can't say ideally. No, it's not. It can happen. It's up to us. What kind of man do you want to be? What do you want out of life? Do you want to be the old nigga in a nursing home that ain't got no kids, no woman, and you waiting to die? And fuck, do you want that, DeBell? You can't do nothing. They take all DeBell. A nursing home takes all of your money.
Yeah.
All your money gotta go to that. And then they got a little outside park and they got some ducks and geese. I don't want no duck or no geese. I'm at the bitch, nigga. But you can't leave here. You in a nursing home. You in a nursing home. You can't leave here. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, thank you. What's up with you, DeBell? All right, though.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I fuck with you on tomorrow, man. I fuck with you.
Hey, a lot of them senior living homes, hey man, them old folks be humping on each other.
They be trying.
Hey, they nasty as a motherfucker in them joints, man.
Old nigga don't take off his shoes and shit like that. Yeah, I got you. Like, man, take your shoes off when you fucking.
Yeah.
I had a nigga, hey, DeMille, I had a nigga, he tried to fight. Nigga said, hey, man, my mom moved into this senior. I was going there visiting my aunt. She was older. She was on kidney dialysis. And I was going to visit her. And I saw a nigga in the elevator. He said, man, these niggas done got my mama pregnant. And I looked at him.
Oh, hell no.
He said, man, these niggas got my mama pregnant. Man, that nigga threw hands. He went out to like 3 niggas. And he got locked up. He got locked up that same day. He said a nigga was fucking on his mama. And then I thought about it. I said, yeah, well, my mom don't move like that, but I can see his frustrations. He put his mom in a senior center, and niggas was fucking on his mom.
Yeah, them old folks, man, they get active and they desperate.
Old niggas.
Cause they, I mean, you know what I'm saying? They ain't no telling when they gonna kick the bucket. So they trying to go out with a bang.
Like you, the Bill, old Meals on Wheels niggas got his mama pregnant. Like you.
Damn. Yeah.
That nigga was in there throwing. That nigga got locked up. He was hitting old niggas with punches.
They got senior abuse.
I was listening to him. I was like, man, my mom ain't like that. My mom ain't gonna sleep. My mom married, man. I said, my mom ain't gonna be out there getting fucked on by random dudes. You out here fighting now over your mom.
Damn.
And I said, man, if your mom ain't got a problem with it, why you do?
You know what I mean? Man.
That's the state of the game, bro.
Yes, indeed. Well, shit, man, shit, I get with you tomorrow, man. I'm out and about, man.
Okay.
Okay, bro.
Like, share, support, man. We got Jasmine. Jasmine, hit the link. Jasmine, somebody said you mid. Nigga sent me an email, said he seen you mid. Are you mid, Jasmine? I like the way you sound, Jasmine. You mid? I thought you was a baddie. You average? I thought you was a pretty girl. Nigga said he seen you, Jasmine, say you mid as fuck. I don't know what to say. I hope he's lying. But I don't know. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. It's late night. What we doing? We talking about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Niggas is saying Gucci smacked that. Okay. I don't believe that, though. I don't think Gucci want that. She half naked. Went out with her bra and panties on, and she's talking about helping women find men. She claims to be a wellness coach, female dating coach. She fucking up. And but her and Joy Taylor, they like to squeeze this shit. Look, y'all fucking around. Look, are y'all some bad bitches? To a certain degree, but y'all, when y'all was young, you not look, I played football. If you put me out there right now, I probably ain't gonna be able to do what they need me to do. Play basketball. I can't play in the NBA. We gotta stop. We don't like to accept that we have our limitations. Jasmine, hit the link. Like, share, support. Hit the link, Jasmine. I'm about to kill this anyhow. Hit the link. Nigga said he seen you, Jasmine. Said you a fatty. He said you a lot of mouth, with a lot of gut. I blocked the nigga. I don't know if I might. He's in the dungeon right now. I thought the nigga was lying. And the nigga was standing on it. The nigga was standing on that Jasmine. I was like, why you going off on Jasmine? Man, I know her. She a lot of mouth with a lot of gut. I'm like, damn, I never seen her. I don't know. I said, hey man, she told me she got dimples. That nigga said, bullshit. He said, that what that nigga, hey Jasmine, the nigga said, I said, hey man, she told me she got dimples. He said, what, in her ass? I was like, damn. Not in her jaws, nigga. She got that shit in her drawers. I said, damn. Damn, she got dimples in her drawers, not her jaws. Woo! Woo! We don't care about each other, man. That's one thing we got to understand. We be going at each other, man. We don't care. We say we do the most. Like the street, man. We be doing the most. I don't know what he's talking about, Jasmine. You free to come up here and explain that. Nigga say you got dimples in your ass, not your jaws. In your drawers, not your jaws. Now, I like a pretty motherfucker with dimples. I do. Jasmine, I like her, but it's got to be in her jaws. I like dimples. All of that extra cellulite and fat, and it's all bubbled in your thighs and shit. I do like that a little bit. But no, I ain't like looking for that. Like, share, support, man. We on our way to Christmas, man. Look. We try to help. We talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. We saw her post. We all witnessed that. She went to the Jeezy concert. She went with all her ass out. She went with a lot out. She went half naked, which goes against everything she preaches. I don't know what to tell you. Believe her. That's on you. I wouldn't believe her. Here we go, Jasmine. That link right there for you, babe. So we got to shut it down. It's up to Jasmine. If she come up, we'll go. But she probably got to get on her CPAC machine. She too big right here. She probably too. Jasmine, you a big one. Jasmine, nigga can't fuck on you if you got on scuba gear. You can't have all that extra shit. You got a CPAC. You got a heart monitor. Jasmine, can't nobody smash on that? And that's what we're dealing with, man. A lot of dudes in the game, they got to deal with these women who got these medical issues, and they got to walk back and say, hey, I'm on a CPAC, so I got to sleep like I'm a scuba driver. Then I got a heart monitor. So don't fuck on me like long and hard. Yeah, fuck. You know what? That's my deal breaker. Because I'm going to fuck on you long and hard. You bitch, please. I'm going to put a heart monitor in your ass. But I don't want you after you got it. Y'all niggas something. You know what? We live in a crazy world, man. We just live in a crazy world. She said, none of you niggas see. Jasmine, I'm finna cut the stream off. I don't want to see you, Jasmine. Nigga came up and said he seen you. Y'all looking. I'm not looking for you at all, Jasmine. We love you like we love everybody. We on our way to Christmas. Jasmine, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't start acting like that. Y'all looking for no, I'm not looking for you, Jasmine. Hit the link, Jasmine. Cause I'm gonna go. Ain't nobody somebody looking for anybody looking for you, man. Talking about these YouTube niggas. Well, why don't you fuck with one of them, Jasmine? Jasmine, get you a YouTube nigga. I gotta go, Jasmine. Look, shout out to everybody listening. We put the join link out there, man. We left it out there for 15, 20 minutes. Nobody hit it. We're going to post it again, but we got to go, man. It's late night. We'll take your dating questions. You have something, an issue, we'll take that. Beyond that, we got to go. We wish you guys the best of luck. We got the join link posted, man. You're going to take it or not. It's up to you. It's in the midnight. It's in the late night hours. Nobody's really watching us. It's up to you. What do you want? Got you. All right, man. We went a couple of hours, man, and we've been doing that. We trying to help you out. We got the join link posted, Pyramid. Jasmine ain't gonna hit the link. She in her feelings. We got the join link posted, man. We need more females over here too, man. I wish I could get a pretty sister to call us on a regular basis. We need to work on that, man. We got to get a pretty girl who call us all the time. And you know what? You might get that husband. You might get that man. A lot of people will be listening. Got you, man. Look, appreciate you, man. Like, share, support. We are out.